Republic, number 24, Randy Fernandez. At first base, a freshman from Farmington, Minnesota, number 4, Frank Vogel. Catching, a senior from Manatee, Puerto Rico, number 23, Joshua Sandoval. Pitching, a junior from Mooresville, Indiana, number 7, Caleb Clark. And today's designated hitter, a freshman from Whittier, California, number 25, Noah Castillo. The Pioneers are coached by Ryan Thompson. He's assisted by Colton Punches, Waldo Odens Jr., and Cam Screeton. Fans, please stand. Gentlemen, please remove your hats or render a salute if you are a veteran of military service, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Play ball. We welcome the ONU Tigers to Dixon Stadium for the games this weekend. Tigers are coached by Jeff Mulligan, assisted by Jonathan Schreiber and Parker Hale. The batting order for the Tigers in Game 1, leading off in center field, number 54, Donovan Yell. Batting second, playing third base, number 6, Garrett Mooney. Batting third, in right field, number 25, Jacob Bultheis. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 11, Dylan Miller. Batting fifth and catching, number 33, Tyler Wheeler. Batting sixth at shortstop, number 1, Kai Hudson. Batting seventh, playing second base, number 4, Ryan Russman. Batting eighth, at first base, number 32, Gunnar Pullins. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 27, Christian Amlong.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Mid-America Nazarene University, Robbie Jones Field at Dixon Stadium for today's non-conference doubleheader between the MNU Pioneers and the Olivet Nazarene University. Are they the Tigers? Tigers. I'm on top of things, folks. And I'm so excited. I am MNU Sports Information Director Chad Jenkins. And we got this today. Oh. Oh, yeah.
My name got mispronounced a lot in grade school.
How is that possible?
Taylor, trailer, troiler, toiler.
I don't believe you.
Well, I wish I could tell you it didn't happen, but
All right.
my last name is German.
Starting defense for the Pioneers. I used to have papers. I used to have DAC stats. I got nothing now.
Leading off the top of the first for the Tigers, center fielder, number 54, Donovan
Thank you.
Yell.
Caleb Clark on the mound for the Pioneers. Joshua Sandoval behind the plate. Frank Vogel at first. Randy Fernandez at second. Dio Cornett at third. Bryson Sherwood at short. Will Morris in left. Ryan Leo in center. Josh Torrance in right. Leading off, Donovan Yell for the Tigers. Takes a ball. It's 0-1. Grounded. Randy Fernandez unable to make the play. It's a base hit. In play. 1B. Got to type space 4. Nope. 1B space 4. Enter.
Batting second, third base, number 6, Garrett Mooney.
What's the problem? Ball. Push the ball button.
Well, there are 3 different.
No, come on.
Here. 2 of them are pitch counts, and so I got confused on that. So I found it. It's these, right? Ball strike. See, there are also pitch counts over here, but this is the right thing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, batting third. Batting third, the right fielder, number 25, Jacob Boltheis.
What just happened there?
Bunt to the pitcher.
Okay, stop.
Batter out.
Okay. The pitcher threw to the first baseman.
Pitcher to the first, yeah.
And then what happened? What kind?
Called strike and then a ball.
Called strike. Looking. B. B. Just type it. Clicking's going to get annoying. All right, our scoreboard is connected today. That's fun. Center field camera's working. That's hammered into right center, over Torrance's head, and out of the yard. What's his name?
That is Boltheis.
Boltheis with a rocket homer. HR space 9. You got it. HR space 9. You don't need to be all caps or anything.
Yeah, there it is. So I'm slow. We're fair. Yeah. Batting fourth, designated hitter number 11, Dylan Miller.
Wind is howling to right today. I expected that to be bounce in front of the warning track or even caught, but that thing kept sailing. Called strike 1 to Miller.
Just remember, there isn't anything here that we can't correct. That's true. So, it's a foul. There's a foul.
That's popped up. Shallow left. Willie Moe makes the catch. P. F7. F7.
Batting fifth,
F.
the catcher number
7.
33,
Enter.
Tyler Wheeler.
Tyler Wheeler had an impressive home run yesterday. Breaking ball from Clark. Snaps in there for a strike. It's 0-1. That misses up. 1-1. Misses out. 2-1.
Today would have been a bad day for calling softball.
But I don't have an enclosed anytime.
No, they have that donkey that has.
Breaking ball misses down. 3-1.
It's it didn't have any coverings yesterday. And the breeze wasn't nearly as strong, but it was still coming right onto my neck last night. So I was ready for that to be over.
I'm MNU Sports Information Director Chad Jenkins. I'll be bringing you the action for Game 1 today. Yesterday we had a guest broadcaster
Yeah, 1-0.
swing and a miss on a breaking ball, and he was great, I thought.
First game was we scored a run at the bottom of the first.
Got a great voice. He's really young. I think he's in high school. I know he's in high school. Really eager to get into this kind of work, and so he contacted us and said, "Hey, if you have any need for broadcaster, I'd love to try it." That breaking ball misses, ball 4, and he heads down to first.
Batting 6th, shortstop number 1, Kai Hudson.
So push P again. Change him to number 2. Nope. Just click on him.
Oh, courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner number 2.
I'm sorry, who is it?
2.
Number 2?
You're good. Now input pitches again. All right, runner on first, 2 outs. The courtesy runner is Alex Ortiz. He takes off. That's it, just P. SP, SB for him.
The courtesy runner for the Tigers, number 2, Alex Ortiz.
Ortiz was off on that pitch, so stolen base. Not a wild pitch, even though it definitely was that. And it's 1-0 to the batter, Hudson. Kai Hudson, from St. Petersburg, Florida, and Trinity Baptist College. Jeff Mulliken, the coach of Olivet, was on this MNU coaching staff. My years are so off. What is that, 5 years ago?
So they had that grounder up the middle and a home run.
Breaking ball misses down. I've got a replay of that home run. I'll show you in a second here. Full service broadcast today, except for the announcer part of it. There's a walk, and Olivet with a chance to really bust this thing open if they can gap one here.
Batting 7th, second baseman, number 4.
It's hard to tell
Ryan Russman.
if it's going to be a run-scoring environment. The wind is blowing to right, but it is cold and blustery, so hard to hit.
Game 1 is finished by the time
But like if Sandoval gets a hold of one to right, it might clear the football field out there. Up the middle, base hit. No chance at the runner at home, and it is 3-0. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so you put, who just got the hit? Russman? Okay, 1B is a single. Space 8 for center field. This guy moved, click here. He got pushed plus because he moved to second.
Gunnar Pullins.
And then this guy moved all the way home, so plus 2 bases. And it enter, it will ask you how many RBIs, 1, and you're good. Input pitches. Hey now. Okay. So I thought I was muted for the last few seconds, and that was just my headset. It wasn't you. My bad. Called strike 2. Swing and a miss, waves at a breaking ball. 3-run score, however. Pioneers coming to bat.
For the Tigers in the top of the first. And batting ninth, playing first base, number 4, Frank Vogel.
Lineup for the Pioneers: Fernandez, Sherwood, Sandoval, Leo, Torrance, Cornett,
The for the Pioneers, correction
Morris,
for the Tigers,
Castillo,
catching
Vogel.
number 33, Tyler Wheeler. And on the mound, right-hander, number 10, Ethan Underwood.
All right. Did you just clear the outs, or did you move to the bottom of the first somehow?
What?
It shows somehow we got to, looks like inning home, inning 1 home.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Mine still shows top of the first, but maybe it'll change. Mine still says 2 outs, too.
So this is top first.
Don't do anything. Just don't do anything. We'll figure it out after the first pitch is thrown.
This is bottom first. So I would assume that would be.
Yeah, innings. Did you hit this out +1?
No, I just. Oh yeah, I did that.
Okay, that should have. Well, whatever.
We'll see what happens when the first pitch is thrown. It'll be fine. Sometimes it takes new info to reset.
Leading off the bottom of the first for the Pioneers.
Randy Fernandez,
Second base,
homered
number 24,
yesterday.
Randy Fernandez.
Hammered down the line. Fair ball. Follow the ball, Anna. Fernandez into second. Woo, just barely in there with a double.
Second base 7.
Yes. Space 7. Enter.
Batting second, the shortstop, number 10, Bryson Sherwood.
Bryson Sherwood now. Had a couple hits yesterday. He too, with the potential, if he gets out in front of one, it could go for a long, long way. He hit one over the track last year. Popped up. Third baseman wipes out. And he caught it.
He did catch it.
P5.
I think I hit each other or something.
I think third baseman might have tripped the shortstop. What about your third baseman?
Batting third,
So,
the catcher, number 23, Joshua Sandoval.
why aren't I getting the outs from the scoreboard anymore? Why does it just stop working? Man. Souring on this product. Everybody's swung at the first pitch so far. There, the count works. There's a strike, 0-2. Sandoval, the all-time MNU home run leader,
47 home runs.
had 21 last year. Skies that one. Holy cow. Shallow left. Shortstop out. Makes the catch, and Fernandez still stuck at second. P6.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 15.
So after a leadoff double,
Ryan Leo.
the left-handed hitter Sherwood is in an awesome. Has an awesome opportunity to just pull the ball and move the runner. That didn't happen. And you've got Sandoval. Pops up, still no advance, and it'll be up to Leo with 2 outs. That misses away 1-0. Outside for a strike, 1-1. We had a pretty tight strike zone yesterday, I feel like. This guy's back to normal, where you got 6 inches on the outside if you want it. Hammered into left field, that's down for a hit. Fernandez is going to have to scoot the relay. Safe. If the catcher had actually tagged him, I think they would have been out because he came up a little short. No. What'd you do? You moved the runner first?
Yeah.
Okay, you got to go back. Click
Batting
edit.
fifth, right fielder, number 8.
Delete.
Josh Torrance.
Okay, single. Space 7. And 2 pluses for him. Torrance rips one to short. Handled nicely. And Leo is out. Okay, this is a confusing one.
Craziness abounds when we're doing.
All right, here's the replay of the homer.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Here it is again.
Leading off the top of the second for the Tigers and batting ninth, left fielder number 27, Christian Amlong.
Yeah, we fix it. You guys fix it.
Right?
Yes. Look, first top of the second.
Good job.
Oh, guess 3, home 1, inning 2.
Great.
Yeah.
Inning 2, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's ball?
What did she hit?
I didn't know anything.
You didn't hit anything?
I didn't know what I did.
Okay,
Oh,
2-0.
I don't know what
Two
you
balls.
did.
Whatever happened.
to Christian Amlong, junior outfielder from Orlando, Florida. That misses 3-0. There's one. Grounded to second. Fernandez slides to his right, makes the play. Beautiful.
I cannot see it. The post is right in front of me.
Here's the RBI single from Leo. Took a hanging breaking ball and smoked it.
Center field number 54, Donovan Yell.
I want to show that again because watch Fernandez. His slide comes up short.
What do we put for first base? F.
No, that just for that guy, just 4-3, and that's it. Sorry, I'm not helping you. So with one out, back to the top of the order, right? Yell. Caleb Clark is a junior from Mooresville, Indiana. This is my first look at him. Grounded to short. Sherwood, 2 down.
What's the code for?
6-3.
What? No, he
Third base number 6, Garrett Mooney.
took a gap year.
Ooh, is he hurt?
Yep.
What, has he got a blister?
What happened?
Something with the picture.
We don't know what that was.
They already announced the batter, right? Yeah.
It's possible that they were checking, like if his glove was legal or if he was wearing a bracelet or something like that. But like, the trainer came out too, so I don't know. Called strike one. This is Garrett Mooney, a junior from Burke Burnett, Texas. It's a weird name.
Fielder number 25, Jacob Boltice.
That guy's gonna steal.
Boltice homered in his first at bat. Runner goes.
Boy, he got a jump. And he's
Sandoval's
still
got a gun, though. Great jump, great throw.
Was that a ball or a strike? Does
Ball.
anybody- Ball?
Yeah, it was a ball.
Thank you.
So in play,
10.
P,
Still top of second.
P.
For the Tigers in the top of the second, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And after
2-4 CS.
ONU 3, MNU 1.
Space maybe, but we'll see. N. Don't click it. There you go. CS caught stealing. 2 is Sandy. 4 is Randy. Their positions. You'll have to learn the position numbers. All right, so let's teach the audience at the same time. We'll start with the pitcher. That's 1. 2. 3 is first base. 4 is second base. Skip the shortstop. 5 is third base. 6 shortstop. And then you'd think it would be 7, 8, 9, but it's not. 7 is left field. 8, 9. So you go all in a big snake around the field, yeah.
I got it.
What's going on here? Did you see there was a change?
No, I was
It
talking.
hasn't changed.
Oh.
Maybe when
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Pioneers and batting 6. At third base, number 3, Dio Cornett.
Skies that one to center field.
Cafe.
1 away. There you go.
Batting 7th, left fielder number 17, Will Morris.
This hit home. There we go.
I did that manually, though. Two pitches, 2 outs.
Batting 8th, the designated hitter number 25, Noah Castillo.
Yeah. What happened? He grounded out to second?
Yeah,
4-3. And then called strike 1. This hitter is Castillo, the DH.
it just takes a minute to send the signal. Just gotta be patient.
Ripped into left field. Foul. Castillo's been swinging it well. I didn't actually watch game 2 yesterday until late at night. And he had a couple of rockets, right? He had a deep double, I think, and then a deep fly out, perhaps. You keep squaring it up, you'll still keep finding yourself in the lineup. Grounded to third. 5-3. Okay, what did you just do? Not you.
Pioneers in the
Not
bottom
you.
of the second, no runs, no hits, no errors, and after 2 complete innings,
And that just
Olivet
works.
leads 3-1.
It just takes a minute.
Yes, but now it says bottom third. But don't worry about that. We'll see what happens.
Is it just taking a little bit?
Yeah.
Well, it's cold.
Well, sometimes in basketball, Dennis, it won't change to the second half until you actually do something.
Push the button.
No, until you like give somebody a point.
What's it called?
Like if I do what?
If you do like give somebody a point,
Oh.
like it triggers the system to send new info.
Do you want me to?
No, don't. It's all good.
Well, I may not have the opportunity. Hopefully, we will for at least one women's game. I guess if we win at Mount Mercy tomorrow, we could have a first-round men's game if we win out.
What is happening? Why is my screen fading out? Look at that.
Leading off the top of the third for the Tigers, right fielder number 25, Jacob Voltice.
Boltice was at the plate when his buddy got thrown out stealing to end last inning. It is the top of the third. Ignore that graphic. We'll see if it changes after the first pitch. That's lofted into right field. Still going with the wind. Torrance can't get there. It's on the warning track. Boltice can fly. He's headed to third. And he will make it with a dive leadoff triple for Boltice.
Designated hitter number 11, Dylan Miller.
Infielders are wondering if they want to play in, and that's an easy no at this point in the game. With one out, you'd consider it. Called strike one. No, still says bottom three. I don't know what the deal is.
Showing guest boy.
The 0-2. Clark needing a strikeout or a pop out or a line out right here.
JC.
Yes.
Up the middle. That'll score the run. Clark almost got a glove on it. That would have been nice.
4-3.
4-3, and then a plus for Boltice. Enter.
Catcher number 33,
One.
Tyler Wheeler.
There you go.
She didn't have to leave the name.
All you did was say her name.
No.
Yeah, kind of creepy, but
The way it's meant to be.
it was still her name.
Creepy name.
Ooh.
Drills Wheeler, and then we'll have a pinch runner for him
We're
again.
going to have a.
Enter.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have to do it from the front.
Is it number 2 again?
Yep.
You go see?
Alex Ortiz.
That's cool. But I still don't do anything.
And in the NAIA, this is called a courtesy runner
Courtesy
when you
runner
do it for the
at
catcher.
First base for the Tigers, number 2,
Pinch
Alex
runner.
Ortiz.
Other
How
times.
many outs do we have?
Now batting, shortstop, number 1, Kai Hudson.
One.
Yeah, we have one out. That ground ball.
Oh, yeah, they were. We were.
Into right field for a hit. No. That means single, not first base. Single, enter, or no, space 9. I'm going to tell him where he hit it. You don't have
Second
to, but
base
it's
number
nice.
4, Ryan Russman.
I see.
I like the uniforms.
Squares to bunt, pulls it back, wild pitch. So in play. Nope,
Would you say a wild?
don't do anything. Delete. Input. Actually, no. WP for the front guy, a plus for the back guy.
Right here, plus for this guy.
Yeah. Otherwise, there's 2 wild pitches. So
Okay.
infield in now is the Pioneers with 1 out. Ooh. Squares to bunt, pulls it back. With 1 out, second and third, it's a, I don't know, it's a close, but bunted up the first base line.
Oh.
Tagged him. All right, I got to help the stats with this one. So now 2 outs with a runner at third. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. This is Pullins. Senior from Valparaiso, Indiana. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Blocked nicely by Sandy. Come on, stop glitching. Breaking ball tapped back to the mound. Whoo! Just got him.
What's this one?
For the
1-3.
Tigers in the top of the third,
1-3.
2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left. And
Enter.
after 2.5 innings,
Enter.
Tigers 5, Pioneers 1.
Did it again.
Yep. Got to put the catcher back in because he pinch ran for him.
So
33 or something.
yeah, right here.
Nope. Up. Ortiz.
Well, they're almost 2 times through their batting order, and we're coming to the number 9.
You're usually trailing in that situation. Water bottle.
Leading off the bottom of the third for the Pioneers and batting ninth. First base, number 4, Frank Vogel.
Frank Vogel, the 9-hole, leads off. The bottom of the third. Hammers that one into the gap. The right fielder bobbles it, so that's a hit and an error. Sorry. No. So the 9-hole gets a double. Top of the order for the Pioneers. This run's got to come around. Pioneers need 2 or 3 this inning. Grounded towards right. First baseman snags. 3-1 plus. Going to bring up Sherwood, who popped out on the first pitch he saw
Shortstop,
in the
number
first
10,
inning.
Bryson Sherwood.
Perfect RBI opportunity here. Man on third, 1 out. Why aren't the outs transferring? Change up out in front of it. There's a huge gap up the middle. The second baseman's playing way in the hole, and the first baseman's playing on the line. Drilled into right. Bangs off the fence. That'll bring in a run. Sherwood hustling to second, and he makes it with a double.
So, plus second base, 9.
Space 9, yep.
E9.
No E.
Catcher, number 23, Joshua Sandoval. Man, that was so... When it first took off, I thought, no doubt.
Sandoval's leaving the yard here.
You mean in fair territory, right?
Yeah, center field type situation, like right center. Those trees. Where he went yesterday.
Oh, okay. I'd love to see a repeat.
Number
Yep.
48, let's go.
That misses up for a ball, 1-0. And then Anna, you zoom in on him as he rounds the bases.
Okay.
You know? Good take. Breaking ball sweeps outside, 2-0. I mean, he really shouldn't get anything to hit here, but you also don't want to walk to bring up the tying run. So, see how aggressive they are with Sandoval here. Heater a little bit higher than Sandoval would have liked, and it's 2-1. I'll tell you what, that umpire's car in left center is in a dangerous spot today.
He's
Yeah.
playing the strong wind to right field card, I think.
Right. The 2-1. Heater again gets past him, 2-2. The 2-2. Popped him up. It's going to be some trouble in foul territory on the right side. Wow, it was trouble. Sherwood tags and moves up. Nice heads-up base running. P3, and then a plus for Sherwood.
Center field, number 15, Ryan Leo.
Sandoval has 2 big league pop-ups today. He squared both of them up just underneath him. Leo with a chance with 2 outs, just like last inning. That's drilled into deep right center field.
Get out.
See ya.
That's way out of here. No doubt about it. Leo leaves the yard. And it is 5-4.
Yeah, that was no doubt.
Wow.
You can see it's like
Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen with Bryson.
Bryson,
Then it didn't carry.
I think Bryson top spinned his.
Must have, because I thought for sure that was gone.
All right, here's Leo again with the homer. He's
Right fielder number
he's
8,
walking it off. He knew it was going right away.
Torrance.
Honestly, can I
That
see
didn't take
it?
long to get back in the game.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
Called strike 1 to Torrance. Popped up, foul.
That's
Wind might try to push it back. Not quite.
New life.
that catcher has an earpiece on. He's got an earpiece on.
yeah, that's what they do in Division I schools, NCAA, so that it doesn't the coach doesn't have to give signs to the catcher. Just
That's kind of nice.
Oh, really?
That's crazy.
Wow.
but the catcher still has to be sticky.
Yeah. So the coach tells him what to call, and then
So this catcher's wearing an earpiece, we've noticed. And we're told that there's a... They're just talking to him from the dugout instead of relaying signs and getting your signs stolen. He just tells the catcher, zoom in on the catcher's head there, Anna. Get in there tight. Can you see it there? Look at that. Little Secret Service action.
Right ear?
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
Connected to
It's
this.
white?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see it now.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed in the dirt. And they throw it to first, so that's... You just add 2-3 to the end of that.
He has the receiver attached to his back.
For the Pioneers in the bottom of the third. 3
That's
runs,
cool.
3 hits, 1 error, nobody left, and after 3 complete innings. Tigers 5, Pioneers 4.
So who scored first? The first one was Randy, and then
Ryan Leo for the 2-run home run.
Frank,
I'm missing someone.
Frank, Bryson, and Ryan scored.
Frank.
Yeah.
Frank, our number 9 hitter, got it started.
I kind of like no music. Anybody else?
oh, should I? Yeah,
No, I like it.
I don't mind it.
I kind of like it.
We got a new pitcher.
You got a new
New
picture?
pitcher was put
So
on.
do I need to do a substitution?
Yep. Click close window. Don't hit escape when you clicking is better than hitting it. So click Clark and change him to 30.
So we got a new pitcher, number 3,
Alex Myers.
Alex Myers. Okay.
There it is.
Sophomore from Overland Park. Now pitching for the Pioneers, right-hander number 30, Alex Myers.
Hey guys, can you leave the camera on the field so we can see the plays? That's a hard pass, Amy Boltice. I mean, I'll switch so we can see the plays, but no. Center field camera is where it's at.
Leading off the top of the fourth for the Tigers, left fielder number 27, Christian Amlong.
You're the first person to ever request that. I'll be honest with you. Christian Amlong leads off the top of the fourth for the Tigers. Pioneers back in the game, 5-4. Check swing foul, 2-1.
Christian Amlong?
They've been bullying him, fellas.
Huh?
They just want to bully him a little bit.
You're talking about the pitcher or the batter?
Pitcher.
That's Alex Myers.
Oh.
You want to bully him?
I bully him with the name Alex.
Really?
No. That's a pretty common name.
That's an unreasonable reason.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Don't let the number 9 hitter get on with a wall.
Yeah.
Count runs full. Full count to Amlong. Leadoff walk. Pitcher's Alex Myers, a sophomore from Overland Park.
Center fielder number 54, Donovan Yell.
These are Olivet's opening 4 games. Made the drive from the Chicagoland area. Mild stomping grounds, sort of. Is stomping grounds like a racist term now?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Am I appropriating that phrase? It's into right field. Deep. Leo is there. And he makes the catch. The guy is way past second base.
Just stand there and tag him.
He could have. Can you tag second?
Gotta come to second.
Can you tag second in that situation?
I don't know.
Isn't that?
That's a great question.
Wouldn't that be funny? All right. So that is. I gotta help the stats guy. Hold on. All right, so 2 outs.
He has to go back first.
He has to touch every base.
The
He has to return in
the runner at first thought that was gonna drop in, so he was off to the races, and he was wrong.
This is no nice friendship.
So they fired it into second, and Sherwood was standing there and made the easy throw to first. But I'm wondering if you can actually. Obviously, he could have tagged the runner. But I'm wondering if you could step on second in that situation and get the force, even though first base is where he came from. I might ask my Facebook group. I'm part of a Facebook group of statisticians and scoring, and we ask each other weird questions. And you can imagine the wild times. That's hammered into center field. That's down for a hit. And the inning continues for Bulltice.
First base, 8.
Yep.
Right field, number 25, Jacob Bultice.
So does he have a homer and a triple?
Yes.
Well, that's something to look out for.
He's got the easy parts of the cycle to do.
Yeah. Where did that? Is that down? 1-0. Yeah. 2-0. I've seen one guy hit for the cycle in the NAIA. It's really hard to do anyway, of course. But especially in a 7-inning game, which most NAIA games are. Ball misses down, 3-0. But Marcel Guevara, Bethel, Indiana. I was his coach back then. He was awesome. But he wasn't particularly fast, so that triple was pretty dicey. A walk to Bulltice, and now Olivet's threatening.
Oh, there's the guy who came in. Okay. Designated hitter number 11, Dylan Miller. New guest in the first box, Brandon Clausen. Whoa.
You're standing up down there, man. See that?
I gave you a standing up.
You like Bob Uecker, the Indians fans, you know, put the microphone out.
That's hammered into left field.
Man, 2 outs, nobody on.
Turn around.
Back-to-back walks, right? When the guy scores.
A little 2-out rally, and it's 6-4. 1B7.
Catcher number 33, Tyler Wheeler.
This inning could have been really out of hand had it not been for that base running mistake. So, chance to limit the damage on one end and a chance to really do damage on the other. Isn't that always the case?
Freebies make it really hard to win games.
It's a good strike, 0-2. That's the list I got, and then that's the percentage of ones that were like easily not approved. Like they didn't even read the criteria. F-bombs, N-words, like just the horrible, it's the most horrible music you can imagine. Yeah, I'm going to play that over the loudspeaker at Mid-America Nazarene. That's a good idea. Drives me crazy, man. The 0-2. Hammered, get up off of Sherwood's glove. The throw home is late, and it is 7-4.
Both walks scored.
Is that an error?
No.
Nah, that was a hard play.
Here it is again.
I wouldn't have touched it if I
No.
Shortstop, number 1, Kai Hudson.
Base hit left field.
2 outs, nobody on, 2 walks.
Kai Hudson now swings and fouls it off. It's 0-1. And then a foul ball for the first.
Well, we're going to have to score more. We need Sandy to do something other than pop up.
Grounded towards third under Dio's glove.
Oh, nuts.
And past Willie Moe on a bad hop. Another run's going to score. And it's off of their glove. This could be like a 3-error play. We'll replay this one and figure this out. I have to help the stat guy. Bear with me. All right, after that disaster, we're back for the bottom of the fourth. Dio Cornett, followed by Torrance.
Will Morris.
Did we put in the wrong lineup then?
Torrance is before.
Oh, he's before Cornett. I'm bad. I'm an idiot. Morris and then
Castillo.
Castillo. I really miss Dak stats so much. I should just use it as I'm broadcasting. Just for my own. Two and one to Dio. Dio looks the part, man. He's a big dude, big, powerful swing. We're going to see some absolute tanks this year when he gets a hold of a few. He had one in Arizona, I remember, on the video streaming that looked awesome.
I realized that, but I had a job to
Just,
do before I got to the softball. Better than getting
oh my gosh. That was extended strike zone even for the NAIA, and it's 3-2.
I'll tell you that yesterday's set of circumstances.
That's drilled. Top spin liner into left field. And a leadoff single for Dio.
Left fielder number 17, Will Morris.
I did get a little offer from Coach Thompson when I walked into the dugout today, Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the offer?
He said, "What's it going to take for you to always be at the baseball games to announce?" And I said, "Well, what are you offering?" He goes, "That's not what I said." He said, "What?"
Morris, followed by Castillo and then Vogel, and then back to the top. The Pioneers have an opportunity, if they can build something with the bottom of the order, to really
A little back and forth, and then he came up.
close it out nicely with the top. Put up a 5 spot.
And then
What was his offer?
well, that's between him and me. But feeling like I needed to be totally forthcoming and transparent, I said to him, "Well,
Called strike in the outside corner.
it wouldn't have made any difference what your offer was.
0-2.
Today, I had to do my job, my new job. So,
Well,
fortunately, I could do softball."
we talked to him in the office.
Ooh, nice pick by the first baseman on that
Yeah.
pickoff throw by the
Make sure
pitcher.
I'm getting this offer too, because I tried to make it happen as well. So I wanted to know he and I are on the same page.
Well, you didn't offer me what he offered me.
No, I am.
The 0-2 spoils that one.
We're a package deal, but that means that I get part of the offer.
Oh,
See, I'm working on both sides.
okay, so then I need to
Just an FYI that everything said in this press box is extremely clearly heard on the video streaming. They don't care.
2 hats, 2 steaks, 2 shirts,
The 0-2.
$2,
A new coat.
2 coats.
Have you seen the coats these kids are wearing? The Olivet ones?
I haven't.
She has them.
Willie Mose had an interesting career. He was a starter
And they're like really puffy.
in 19 and 20. And then last year found himself relegated mostly to courtesy running situations because the team was just,
somebody call
he caught that. So absolutely loaded that he couldn't find his way onto the field.
They didn't get it?
I couldn't get it. It's too
Oh,
low.
you could.
Good job, man.
No, it's good to be part of this. Right through the box.
But he's a nice little player.
Well,
He battles, he bunts,
people ask. These are
has long at bats, doesn't strike out easily.
whatever, but they're supposed to be unbreakable. However,
Wow.
the first year, somebody proved that that window over there could break.
I don't think anything is unbreakable.
That misses up, and see, he runs the full count from 0-2 to 3-2.
Unless, yeah,
Jeep or whatever it was, the car that he came out.
Cybertruck.
Yes.
Who parked in my spot today, by the way? Nobody's usually brave enough.
You have a spot?
Yeah, I park in the most vulnerable spot possible.
Park right behind you.
The 3-2. And he draws a walk. Pioneers got something cooking here.
Did you park in the spot behind it?
Yeah.
I park right next to you so my car doesn't get hit.
I thought I saw the Illini plate.
Yeah. Yeah, I have found favor with the baseball gods and softball gods, so I park where I want to and don't worry about foul balls. I've never been hit. I've been doing
You almost almost got
baseball and
his
softball 15 years here, and
Designated hitter number 25,
another
Noah
10, 15 years before that of just playing and being part of it. And I don't worry about it, but someone was in that spot today.
Let's go. You have loaded it.
All right, so Castillo's up. The Pioneers building an inning here. Single and a walk.
I think he's just throwing a bolt today.
Yeah. That's Michael?
Is that Hurtado?
No, that's Aiden.
Oh, Aiden Mike.
Yeah, he's not.
Called strike one to Castillo.
Where's Castillo from?
California.
Yeah, Whittier?
Freshman.
Yeah, Whittier, California.
Oh, what? Yeah, I thought you said what year.
Sorry.
That's what I understand.
Well, it might have sounded like it through this mask.
That's where Elliot's from.
Let's see, that was a ball, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
I threw you off with what I
Yeah, you
said.
did.
Yeah.
Castillo looking to lift here. Nothing on the ground in this situation. Good pitch. Outside corner. 1-2. Lifted. Catcher wants it and takes it.
Almost tripped.
P2. And one away.
First base number 4, Frank Vogel.
That's the first out.
What did you say? Did you say why are umpires always short?
Yeah, I booked.
Because the tall guys umpire basketball. I mean, officiate basketball.
Fouled away. Good hack from Vogel.
One umpire that I saw last year, I don't know if I watched the game, and he looked like he was maybe 4 foot tall.
Yeah. I remember that dude.
Yeah, that seemed.
Not only was he short, but he also wasn't good, right?
I don't know about that. Probably not.
The 0-1 to Vogel. This is down 1-1.
Yeah, you can see over the standing room.
Nice take again on a breaking ball. 2-1. This is the key at bat of the inning right here. If he reaches, we're tying the game. If he doesn't, we'll see. Called strike.
He's giving him like 2 inches.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah, I've seen it in the other batter's box and they call it a strike.
Yeah.
Seriously.
That's
The outside the outside corner is the white line of the opposing batter's box. That's consistently the strike zone.
Okay. You give him a pitch to hit on 3-2.
Full count.
You're going to try and get him to chase.
Do you send the base runners is another question to stay out of the double play. No. And lifted deep into right.
Get out.
Keep going.
Get out.
Stay fair.
Foul.
Foul.
Oh, my land.
I can't believe that went foul. The pitch, the wind kept pushing it.
That is a long high. I don't know if I've ever seen
That was a majestic foul ball. I don't know if I've ever seen one of those.
a foul ball over the fence that was hit that high.
You can see the ball from here.
Man.
Both of them were on the field.
Okay.
I need my own separate room.
Try it again, or is he going to throw him something off speed?
He can't afford to walk him here. He's got to throw his best strike pitch right here. Vogel's got to attack. Wow. Flipped a little curveball up there and tried to get it back door, but Vogel spoils it, and we'll do it again.
What's he going to throw in?
Fastball. Fastball outside.
Coming back with a fastball again?
Same spot. That pitch.
Except fastball?
Yep.
Let's see. I don't know. I think he's going to go off speed again. Oh!
Looked like it was right down the middle, right?
Yeah, it is.
Big pitch.
2-4.
Game hinging pitch, I think. Let's see where this was.
Second base, number 24.
That's
Randy
right there.
Fernandez.
Randy Fernandez now. Pioneers had 2 outs.
He's going to do it.
Or 2 on. With nobody out.
Well, they scored 4 runs with 2 outs, so we should be able to.
Yeah, back-to-back homers here isn't implausible. What's the word I'm looking for? The 1-0. Wait a little bit more on that. 2-0, 1-1. Fernandez had a really nice season last year, but was frankly overshadowed by the other 6 guys who had OPSs over 1,000.
It was down.
Grounded down the third base line. Switch. I couldn't switch. Gets past the third baseman. Willie Mo pulls in at third, and Randy has a double, 9-5.
Come on, Bryson.
Here it is again.
Clear the fence this time.
I love this computer
Bryson Sherwood.
for handling video streams, but switching from camera 1 to camera 2 is kind of hard. Because the buttons that do that aren't actual buttons, it's touchscreen buttons, and sometimes they just disappear because they don't want to be lit up anymore. Bryson Sherwood now. Big 2-out RBI chance here. Takes ball 1.
I'm showing Underwood is throwing half his pitches.
And with Sandoval on deck as the tying run, you know he's got to attack Sherwood in the zone. And it's got to happen now. So good pitch to hit coming. 2-0. Big trouble for, what's this pitcher's name?
Underwood.
Underwood now. It says null on the stats for some reason. The 2-0.
Wow.
Hold that again.
That looked up and outside.
2-1.
I mean, the catcher had to put his glove up. Wow.
Almost like that little league catcher that had to jump for the ball and still tried to frame.
Popped up.
Get out. He's got it.
Dang. Sherwood slams the bat. Justifiably. Pioneers had 2 runners on with nobody out. Fernandez got a 2-out knock to get 1 across, but should have been more. We go to the 5th, down by 4. Top of the fifth. Battle of the Nazarenes, Olivet versus Mid-America.
Leading off the top of the fifth for the Tigers. First base, number 32, Gunnar Pullins.
Hammered into left field for Gunnar Pullins. And Olivet threatening already.
Left field, number 27, Christian Amlong.
Squares to bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. It's 1-0. Gets this bunt down. 1-3 space sack plus. No plus for him, plus for the runner. Okay. And then you see over here is what it. So if that makes sense, then you've done it right. Back to the top of the order. Coach Mulligan's lineups have been all over the place for the first 3 games, trying to find out what works. I think yellow's been in 3 different spots. I always find it interesting to go back to the first few games of every season and look at what the lineups were early on. It's usually somebody in a bizarre spot that, like, oh, remember that guy used to hit 4th? By the end of the year, everything's pretty much settled into where everybody should be, but I always like to go back. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Grounded. Fernandez bobbles, fires. Got him at first. Man, that was close. 4-3 plus for the runner.
Why, the home plate umpire is starting to chum it up with everybody.
Third base, number 6, Garrett Mooney.
Garrett Mooney, this is a huge out. Pioneers a chance to get out of this unscathed after a leadoff base hit. Plus the top of the order. Called strike 1. Grounded. Dio, make the long throw. Got him. Nice clean inning. We move to the bottom of the 5th.
With the Tigers
Down by a rally.
no runs.
Ripped to third, bobbled, and safe at first.
Is that an error?
Let's have a look, make sure.
1 or 2 errors on that play.
Well, only one base, so you only get one.
Oh. I want to charge him with 2.
Run
Is
in.
that E3?
E5.
Number 2's running.
Oh, we got.
That's 2.
2?
Courtesy runner is
Center
Calamayo.
field number 15, Ryan Leo.
That ball gets through. We'll call that a wild pitch. And Calamayo moves to second.
Courtesy runner for the Pioneers, number 2, Joey Calamayo.
I call him Joseph. But
Swing and a miss. Ripped towards short, backhanded. Calamayo caught between bases, and he's out. Bad play.
Just talking about that the other day.
FC6 for Leo.
The ball's hit in front of you in that second.
Yep, click it.
yeah, make sure it gets through.
And then
Because the defense is
6-4.
next base.
Right fielder number 8, Josh Torrance.
Whatever, I would say. I don't know. I don't like Presto's language, but it says out at third, but it doesn't matter where he's out, I guess.
They gifted us a base with that pitch in the dirt.
Well, if there's another wild pitch or a stolen base, then we'll be right back where we should have been anyway. So
True, but
that's lifted into center field. Still going back, makes the catch on the run, 2 down.
nice play. I thought he was throwing it.
I played baseball with Coach Thompson at Bethel, Indiana. We used to play Olivet semi-regularly,
Third base number 3,
a couple
Theo
hours away.
Burnett.
And then when I was a coach there, we played them, and back when they had Ben Zobrist. Ben Zobrist spent a couple of years at Olivet. And I only remembered him because it's such an unusual name, and I was keeping the book. Swing and a miss. And in a big situation against one of our pitchers who eventually got drafted in the 9th round, so he was a stud. We brought him in to face Zobrist in the 9th inning. And he just turned around a 94-mile-an-hour fastball like it was nothing. Bashed it off the right field fence, almost knocked it over for a game-tying triple. So that kind of sticks out in your mind. And then a few years later, he was playing for the Rays. Like, I remember that guy. He played at Olivet, right? And then he got one of the biggest hits that I've ever seen in my life as a Cubs fan. Game 7 in the 10th inning, 2016. Bounces way in front of the plate. Leo takes second on the wild pitch, and it's 2-2. Yeah, so. Not to mention around here, Zobrist in 2015 joining the Royals on that World Series run. So both places I've lived. big affinity for Ben Zobrist. Juliana, not so much.
Met his coach from Olivet this past summer, Johnson. What was his name?
What?
What was Zobrist's coach? Johnson. What was his first name? Olivet.
I have no idea.
Is he the one that's at Dallas Baptist now?
No, his
Zobrist went to Dallas Baptist after Olivet. That's
Right. And
Did his
that's
coach
where,
as well?
his coach, whatever it was, Johnson. He went from Olivet down to Southern Nazarene.
Oh, I thought he went to Dallas Baptist. That's why Zobrist followed him.
No, Zobrist took off because he had better chance of cracking bigs down there at Dallas Baptist.
Well, that's where he met.
my college coach went to Dallas Baptist halfway through my college career. Sam Riggleman
Yost.
was down there for a couple of years. 2-2. Lifted into right. Not very well hit.
Didn't carry him.
And the Pioneers threaten again. Can't score. We go to the 6th. Down by 4.
For the Pioneers in the bottom of number 25, Jacob Bultice.
And Coach KP said the dance takes longer.
Yeah, probably. Because there's more moves to check out.
Moves like Jagger.
Ooh.
Well, a homer, a triple, a walk, and an HBP. We can't get Bultice out.
No.
It wasn't him that got hit the last
I
time.
just gotta hit the home run.
Right. But this is his 4th time up, so.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe you want him?
Designated hitter number 11, Dylan Miller.
Drops the bunt down. They throw to second, and that goes into center field. Bultice had no idea where the ball was, and now we're throwing the ball all over the place. That's great. I gotta help stats here. Hold on.
That throw wasn't close.
It was not the right choice to throw to third.
No.
Not to third, no.
I didn't. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
no.
'cause you've got to
All
throw
right,
second
so
to keep that runner.
that was a bunt, and they had the guy dead at second, so he doesn't get a sacrifice. E1,
What was that, ball?
and then Bultice moves to third. Grounded
Oh,
off of Sherwood. E6 RBI, though. And it is 10-5.
E6.
Yep.
And plus.
Mm-hmm. Plus.
And we got a pinch runner again, or a courtesy runner.
No. 1. And then change your runner at first.
Shortstop number
2.
1, Kai Hudson. Courtesy runner at first base for the Tigers.
Ortiz.
Number 2, Alex Ortiz.
So there's like 0 movement in the Pioneer bullpen. Popped up a bunt. This is an impossible situation to defend, really. First and third. If you just bunt it to the first baseman, you get an easy run. So that's what they're doing here. I don't really know how else you can defend it. No one's really figured it out because you have to hold the runner at first. Ooh, up and in.
That's how you defend it. Throw
Yeah.
it under his chance.
It's a good defense. Just throw it at the guy's face. Grounded into right field. Beautiful piece of hitting. And this one's starting to get away from the Pioneers. And only more coming as they have
Second base,
2 on
number
and
4,
nobody out.
Ryan Russman.
Is Vogel throwing in between, or is he warming up?
No.
Oh,
1.
Logan Vogel.
Yeah, Logan Vogel.
I don't.
It's Aiden Michael then.
Well, Logan
Well,
is too.
Vogel's throwing too.
Pioneers run the wheel play. Throw a strike.
Ooh, that was nice.
Well, we got that one back,
Yeah.
but it's a much different situation because
Make
Frank had
So I think
runners on.
after you show the wheel play like that, it's common to run a pick play at second. Try to help out your pitcher here, especially in this spot. Trying to steal an out somewhere else. So watch for Sherwood to go to third, and instead of Fernandez to first, he'll sneak in behind. Pioneers play it straight up because you've shown your hand. That also works. Ball up and away. 1-1. You could see Russman. He was pulling back to slash as well if the Pioneers were going to run that wheel play again. Two and 1. Sandoval wanted to throw behind. All the bunt defenses and pick plays you want don't matter if you aren't throwing strikes. So, first things first. Gets the bunt down. Just tag him. Why? Why would you throw it? Playing with fire. 3-4 space sack. Plus plus. So thank you for the out, Olivet, frankly.
First base number 32, Gunnar Pullins.
I think you could play the infield. Yeah, they'll play the infield in. It's kind of a desperation mode at this point. Little pop. Shallow center. Leo caught it a little bit to the side. He fires to the plate. Safe there. Safe at third.
We didn't get anything.
Why? What do you mean?
They throw so fast.
So that's a fly out to.
Say SF because it's a sack fly. So say SF8, and then plus for each
Left
one.
field number 27, Christian Amlong.
One inning.
One out.
One out. Move to third. Sure.
Okay, so do
Yeah, I got it first base.
okay
So I just put F8.
F8 and the sack F8 SF. Okay. We'll figure it out here in a second. I don't know. No SF. Okay, enter. Yes.
That was a strike and a nose, right?
All right, so 2 looking strikes, I think, to open this at bat. 2 outs. Popped up to center. Leo is settling under it and makes the catch. Pioneers down by 7, 2 chances to get back in it. John Vargas in the chat. How do you misspell your own last name there, Chief? What's going on there?
Remember? You know where your pieces as a catcher in the
Yeah.
majors?
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for the Pioneers.
John
Left
Vasquez.
fielder number 17, Will Morris.
Maybe regular season.
What was the question?
think
You know
we're-
where your pieces as a catcher in the
Oh, great
MLB?
question. I didn't know anybody could.
I think they can't right now, but when they were introducing the new rules in the Savannah Bananas leagues, I think they introduced that one to try it out before.
Who's the first one up for Olivet?
Well,
Now?
No, like the first in their lineup.
Lead off batter.
Oh,
What's the
leadoff
problem?
hitter is Donovan Yell.
54.
man.
Popped up. P4.
Go Castillo.
5 outs.
Willie Moe pops out to open the
Designated
bottom of the
hitter,
6th.
Number 25, Noah Castillo.
Noah Castillo. Is this the starting?
What's about to say the same?
Is this the starting pitcher?
Like most NAIA umpires, he's inconsistent.
That's hammered into center.
No, that's right.
Not as much as I thought, though. 2 outs. I can't read these bats anymore. It used to be very obvious when you squared one up. Now it all sounds the same.
First base, number 4, Frank Vogel.
Are they siblings?
No, no. Yeah, the same last name. It's spelled the same way too.
Popped up. Seen a lot of that today.
A lot of pop-ups today.
First baseman wants it. P3. A really easy inning when the Pioneers needed to build a rally. Couldn't get it done.
For the Pioneers in the bottom of the 6th, no runs, no hits, no errors. 6 complete innings in the books. Olivet leads.
We'll be back.
12-5.
We're back for the top of the 7th. Olivet up big.
I'll do my best.
There's always
Tapped foul at the plate.
Boys' bathroom.
right.
You could have passed out coffee cans or something.
Well, I thought that's what your McDonald's cup was for.
It's for tea right now.
Oh, my bad.
Or you drink it all up and then you fill it up later.
Or if I take another
That misses 1 and 2.
I'm feeling you though, because that's why I'm kind of back to the facing.
oh yeah, it's easier when you stand up.
That stretches.
Yeah, it gives yourself more room. Ooh, I'm 2 pitches.
Popped up.
Okay, come get it, Drew.
Drew Woodley freshly into left field. Can't find it in the sun, and that's a leadoff double.
It's going to be second base E.
No E. Double to left.
That's funny. We can record it.
Better not say it now.
Now batting third baseman number 6, Garrett Mooney.
Well, that's with the boss. If you put down a little bit.
You want me to put slamma jamma and that kind of stuff into it?
No, that was kind of a special one of the mothers did for a little team.
Oh,
Called strike 2.
here, I'll tell you. The only time I've ever
0 and 2 on Mooney.
any kind of a nickname, Coach Thompson walked out of the dugout, looked up at me and went like this. I go, gotcha. Never again.
He gets serious.
Into right. That's caught by Torrance. No advance. F9. One away.
But did you give a nickname that he goes for 7?
It was Harrison Mad Dog Helms. It wasn't the nickname, it was the fact that I used a nickname in a game.
Right fielder number 25, Jacob Boltheis.
Coach is very
We haven't kept Boltice off the bases yet.
the opponents. So you don't do anything
That was.
that disrespects the
There
game.
we go. Wow, we still almost beat that out. He's a nice player. 2 down.
Designated hitter number 11, Dylan Miller.
That double he hit yesterday, they called it a triple in the broadcast. I looked at it later and called it a double, but he was absolutely at top speed right out of the box. That's pretty rare.
This guy?
Boltice yesterday.
Oh, Wolfman.
In the dirt. The new catcher, by the way.
Well, probably pretty
Trey Larimer.
full speed.
It's our boy.
I'm probably about full speed coming out of the baseball.
Brandon, did you see Trey's behind the plate?
I did.
He's our best worker this year for sure. Student worker.
Not a question.
Student worker. Anna's been the MVP today.
After coming off the DL.
Center, you got the center field camera going, got something else working, got the scoreboard working.
Yeah, that is good job.
Into left field, Woodley, foul ball. So Sandoval is getting an inning off. He might even get an at bat off in the 7th. It depends on how that's going, but if it's 2 outs, nobody on, maybe Larimer gets an AB or something. But
It wasn't this windy this morning, was it?
No. It has
nice
been
block, but wild pitch. Runner moves up.
today.
Yeah, it's chilly. I guess this is the front
Ball.
moving in.
So push ball, and then P,
Yeah,
Yeah,
tomorrow's
tomorrow.
supposed to be, what, a high of 30?
WP.
maybe?
No, what I did play.
WP. No, right here.
Yeah, mid-30s tomorrow. The sun's out.
And then back to the pitch list. That misses outside, full count. Popped up, shallow right. Foul.
Out of play. Well, not out of play, but out of his reach.
Foul territory.
That was one. Please.
A couple of these Olivet players have their jerseys all the way down to the bottom button.
Unbuttoned?
Yeah, the courtesy runner had his shirt all the way open.
He fell hard.
Little tapper in front of the plate. Handled. Pioneers need 7 in the 7th. Michael Freitas into the game.
No, they can.
Do what?
He pitched some yesterday.
You see, they get lift up.
This is
Yeah.
Like a
serious
normal lift
stuff.
up right here. This is
Oh,
right
that
here
guy,
is a
did he
little
just
harder.
take it in
When
the
you
face?
roll the
Okay.
joint, so like that's difficult. The more they do that, the more points they get.
I see.
And when they all jump at the same time, if it's all synchronized and coordinated, they get more points for that.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go, Randy.
Top of the order for the Pioneers. Fernandez, Sherwood, and then we will see about the 3-hole. Currently it's Larimer.
3 days rest.
I don't know.
As a coach.
I don't know if they were thinking girls drop
I doubt it.
because
I.
I mean if Vargas could throw as much as he did last year,
That is
Yeah.
true.
Clark is 1-0 this year. It's lifted into center field. 1 away. Looks like Sandoval is on deck, so regardless. It's interesting, like,
Shortstop, number 10, Bryson Sherwood.
especially if Sherwood makes an out here, you're down 7, 2 outs, nobody on. The game's pretty much over. But there are certain guys that you don't take at bats from, like, ever. Sandoval's probably earned that spot. Sometimes when the game's out of hand, you'll have a guy, hey, just take the rest of the game off. Not Sandoval. 1-1 to Sherwood. Wow. Did anybody else see that?
Where did that come from?
We're going to replay that because the umpire just threw that ball backwards.
He was trying to throw it to the dugout and held on to it too long and went behind him.
Really?
That's why he's not playing game. No.
That was the cutest throw ever from an umpire. Sherwood hammers that into right field. Base knock. All right, let's watch this throw from the umpire. In slow motion, he goes, here's a ball for you. Nope. That's going to be...
Catcher number 23, Joshua Sandoval.
First pitch misses away 1-0. You're going to see that umpire throw on Instagram later. At MNU Athletics. Give us a follow. Two and up. This ball is either going to go straight up for a monster pop-up or over the scoreboard. It's going a long way. One way or the other. Right back up the middle, off the shoe of the pitcher. He can't quite find it. And it's a base hit for Sandoval. Don't count us out just yet.
Okay, where's the courtesy runner?
Who's yelling down there? Wow. We have timeout, guys. Let's go. Make the switch. It's already timeout. Calamayo back out there.
Courtesy runner at first base for the Pioneers, number 2, Joey Calamayo. Now batting center fielder, number 15, Ryan Leo.
4-1.
425 wins for Coach Thompson.
Ripped to third, past the third baseman. Hold up, hold up. Oh, wow. Making a risky play down 7, but he knows what he's doing over there. Base hit left field, plus for Sherwood, plus for Calamayo, 1 RBI. And don't count us out
Right
just yet.
fielder, number 8,
Not quite done
Josh
yet.
Torrance.
Lifted into right field, that's a 3-run game.
How many 6-run innings did we have last year? I counted them at one point. There were literally like 25. Maybe not that many, but it was way too many. You usually get 1 or 2 of those per year. We had 6+ run innings several times. It wasn't 20. I'm not crazy. I don't know. It may have been, though. I think maybe it was. It was around 1 every other game. It was insane. We literally averaged 10 runs a game last year and played mostly 7-inning games.
Oh,
The wind is only increasing.
I
I can make it happen for you.
I mean, from other natural causes.
American flag might be pretty close to flying off.
Yeah, it might need to be replaced after today. The wind is
3-1. Fouls that one back. Full count.
Big fish.
Yeah, both ways.
Speed.
That misses outside. Ball 4.
There we go.
Don't count us out just yet.
This is about to get interesting.
If Dio can just wait and put one the opposite way, there's a chance for
Third base, number 3, Dio Cornett.
Jonathan Cornett
Now, here we go. Hold on. Time.
from San Nicolas, Aruba. What's the deal with Aruba? Is that a British territory?
might be Dutch because he speaks Dutch.
Oh, a Dutch territory. I think I looked this up and I forgot.
He does?
He speaks Dutch, Spanish, and English. I think that's
That's around 5.
does he?
Yeah.
Kingdom of Netherlands.
Okay.
The Netherlands?
Can't say Dutch.
Yeah.
It's a kingdom of the Netherlands, you said?
So if it was British, it would
Dio
be the
Cornett,
Kingdom
King of Aruba.
British Isles?
Especially if he goes deep here.
Kingdom of Great Britain.
Yeah, but they have a queen.
Does Netherlands have king?
I guess
I
they
have
do.
no idea. I guess if they call it a kingdom.
They'll eventually have a king again.
Who does?
Britain. Eventually.
Well, I don't know.
He's
He's
white.
hanging on there for a while.
I thought that,
Check swing, ball gets away. Did he go? I don't know if it's a ball or a strike. I think he called it a ball. So that, I mean, it's not a huge deal except that it kind of erases the double play, the game-ending double play, which is a nice spot to be in.
Netherlands is not a republic, is it?
I thought I saw something last week that said the Queen said that there's somebody that's going to be named Queen over there. I don't know. I don't know. That's over in England.
Grounded foul, 1-1.
Well,
But is Aruba in the Caribbean?
Yeah.
Aruba is like right above Venezuela.
it is?
Like really close to each other. Yeah.
Huh.
It's an island.
It's part of the Beach Boys song, so it's in that area.
Aruba.
Yeah, Jamaica,
That's right.
Kokomo.
We
These
should.
walk-ups there.
Yeah.
We ought to just put it on there anyway.
Yeah.
2-1. 3-1.
That was
And you
terrible.
can't get us out if you don't throw strikes.
Who's in there? Willie Moe, is it?
They're warming up for him.
Who's on deck? Willie Moe?
Willie Moe is on there.
Or no? Is he back on deck? They took Woodley out?
Yes.
Yep. Okay, so they're gonna be there.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What is Dio asking for signals? There's no signals to give here on 3-1. He's like, well,
What do I do?
run those signals again.
Make sure that
Hit ball far, swinging the foul.
Oh.
We're not bunting or stealing. Go ahead and swing. Pioneers still need a lot to happen for 5 guys to score, but Olivet's not making it very difficult yet. Ball 4. And again, that's why it's so valuable to get the leadoff hitter out. They're still 1 pitch away from getting out of this. Willie Moe re-enters.
Left fielder number 17, Will Morris.
That'll do it for Freitas. Bringing in the left-handed pitcher, so Willie Moe will hit from the right side, being amphibious as he is.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's really just so the right and left fielders are over here. If it's the gap is just anywhere in between them and the center fielder.
So you don't want to go high. But
Yeah, you just want to shoot a line drive and it bounce off the fence like 1-2 hops.
Well, you can go high if it goes over the fence.
That's true too. That's what we call grand slam. That would knock you down.
I'll let this go Willie Moe.
Oh, Randy Fernandez, give him a hug.
Oh, Mighty Mouse.
Do a little magic there.
Okay, who we got? We got a left-hander.
Yeah, there's, I mean, that's an interesting.
Wow.
Number 19.
19.
Will's going to bat from the other side. That's not going to be good. So he still has an eye issue.
He
Griffin
looks like a kid.
Sully.
He's a kid. He doesn't have a beard or anything.
I always thought Willie Moe looked like Tom Holland from the very first time I saw him.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 19.
But I'm the only
left-hander,
one, I guess.
Griffin Sully.
His face is a little too much bigger than
Boy, this
Some
last
ball.
inning has taken forever. Yeah, so much for getting most of the second game in before the event.
Well, you had to say something. You know better than that.
You have to go to the event?
Since I'm announcing it, yes.
Well, maybe you should,
Leave early.
You can't be jinxing things up here by talking about how slow or quick it's going. You know that. You're a veteran.
Do you remember what I said with 2 outs on a no-hitter a couple years ago? And we still got the no-hitter? No. Okay.
Yeah, Phil Graham.
Yes, Phil Graham.
Well, I sent down Eric Montgomery. I said, hey, take your camera down and take a picture of this final out of this no-hitter. But I don't remember exactly what you said before the final out.
I think I said it with,
It's like, hey, does he have a no-hitter? It's like, punch.
huh? I already announced Will Morris, so I don't need to announce him again.
He's right-handed this time, though, so you might need a new. Billy Moe trying to keep the line moving. We've got some power on deck, and that's the tying run. First pitch, misses down, 1-0.
Okay, the defense is playing back. Watch Willie lay one down.
having a bunt actually might not be the worst idea. Is it good?
Who was that?
Mason's getting excited over here.
Oh, I thought it was Brandon.
Fouls that one away, 1-1.
Something else might have happened if that was me.
Fouled off.
You still need to
Or it
go
might have been
home.
actually real fast.
It's an F for fouled off, but it's fine.
Cover up the damage.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. Put fouled off on that one so that you at least get the.
I think it would have been interesting to see him lay one down.
The 1-2. Check swing. Called him out. Now the Pioneers still need one more base runner to be dangerous here. Down by 5.
Designated hitter number 25, Noah Castillo.
Vogel's scheduled to be next, but maybe he would bring in Nathan Torres, a right-hander, with some pop as well to try to tie it. I don't see anybody on deck. I think by rule you're supposed to have somebody out there. Ripped. Handled by the third baseman, and that's the ball game. So a little bit of excitement, but a nice close by Salih. Salih. Okay. He just, I don't think he gets a save for that, but we'll be back for game 2 in about 25 minutes. think you've pretty much got these down, right?
Yeah.
Let's do one more game, and then in the future I'll only use you if there's a conflict or something.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Or, you know what? What would you rather be in the dugout this game?
Yeah.
Go.
Really?
Yeah. I like doing stats while broadcasting anyway.
For sure?
Yeah. Plus, we need the extra seat, so go ahead. That's
Okay.
great.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab my stuff and I'll do it.
So,
Done. Oh, ZZ's already getting lineups. Whew, nice.
Leading off in center field, number 54, Donovan Yell. Batting second, playing third base, number 6, Garrett Mooney.
Hello and welcome to Robbie Jones Field at Dixon Stadium.
Jacob Bultice. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 11, Dylan Miller. Batting fifth and catching, number 33.
We're here to bring you Game 2 of Mid-America Nazarene University against Olivet Nazarene University today. The Pioneers fell in the first one 12-7, hoping to shift mentally and come out on top in this one. It'll be very interesting to see how the Pioneers come out here with a freshman pitching on the mound, Noah Castillo. Should be a good one here between these two teams. Yesterday, the Pioneers won both games, and today, Olivet Nazarene won the first. So this one is for the series. Will they split it, or will the Pioneers come out on top?
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Jack Hancock, and we're here.
A sophomore at what?
Blue Valley North High School.
Yeah, so, yeah. Listen to this guy, just a sophomore in high school, just killing it here doing play-by-play.
Well, thank you.
I'm MNU Sports Information Director Chad Jenkins. I'll be joining Jack today. And, yeah.
That sounds like a podcast. Did somebody just say that? Oh, nice.
So the Pioneers win the first one yesterday 2-1. And, in that one, Bryson Sherwood, really, boy, did he have a good game. He went 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI, one of the 2 runs scored by the Pioneers in that one. And in the second game, the Pioneers laid into it and won 9-5.
We got camera one for you today and replay today. You were in for a treat.
Absolutely. Donovan Yell leading off here for the Tigers.
Noah Castillo was the DH for Game 2 yesterday and Game 1 today. Now on the mound for the Pioneers.
First pitch, strike one. Caught him looking. Donovan Yell went 2 for 5 in today's first game. Playing center field in this one. Here comes the 0-1. Bit outside, ball 1. Hit down the first base line, goes foul. Over on first base for the Pioneers is Dawson Winter. And there's a drop third strike and a strikeout for Noah Castillo, his first of the game.
What do we got for appearances from Castillo? Have you looked at any of that? Let's look that up.
So far this season, Castillo pitching 3 innings with a 9 ERA, only giving up 7 hits so far with 4 strikeouts. Only walked 1. Well, now 5. First pitch, strike 1. Garrett Mooney at the plate now, the third baseman. And boy, is it a windy one here in Olathe, Kansas. 19-mile-per-hour winds out of the northwest. 52 degrees.
Stiff flag blowing straight to the right field corner. You saw Game 1. The ball was flying to right field.
Could be tough for these right-handed hitters as it's going to pull things even more foul for them. As this one's hit hard into right field. Josh Torrance going out to it. It drops right in front of him, and that's going to be a hit for Garrett Mooney.
Well, almost. got that right, except for the fact that he caught it.
Oh, he did catch it, so never mind.
I was going to say,
So Josh Torrance comes up with a great catch there for the Pioneers.
You saw it clearly, obviously.
right fielder number 25, Jacob Bultice.
Bultice had a home run and a triple to start game 1. Then we hit him and walked him, so no cycle for him. But he's been killing us this series.
You haven't seen his socks?
No, that's the first time.
You don't have
In the second game of the series, Bultice hit a triple, and he was hit.
That's why you remember that.
2 strikeouts, though. Bultice has struck out 3 times in this series. Castillo hoping to make it a 4th as he delivers the 0-1. In the dirt, ball 1.
That was about a,
You can see it. That's probably
55-foot left fastball.
How good does the infield look, by the way, compared to the outfield? It's this nice Bermuda. They've been taking care of it really nice. Look at that.
A phenomenal job by the MNU grounds crew.
Yeah. Which is the coaching staff, as it turns out.
That's coaching staff and full.
This
And
one a
the
bit
players,
low.
yeah.
Players.
Ball 2.
Brown screw is getting
But
short.
to get green grass in February out here is quite quite an achievement. It looks good.
Truly is remarkable. Castillo gets set, delivering the 2-1.
Ooh.
Inside and hit him.
On a cold day, that's good. It's a stinger. And any day it hurts.
It's the second, I think, third time Bultice has been hit this series. Bringing up Dylan Miller, the designated hitter.
His mom was on the chat earlier on YouTube. She'll probably know.
Designated hitter, number 11.
Stop hitting my baby. How many is that, Mrs. Holtice? Amy.
This one blows past him for the first strike.
I stood close to him down in the dugout.
He swing at that? Sorry.
He did not.
Okay, looking. Got it.
Here comes the 0-1 from Castillo. Ball broke to the outside. It's going to be ball 1. 1-1.
Has some muscle there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a thick guy.
Coach don't have anybody recording this.
This great view brought to you by the center field camera as this one is thrown in there high and fast, and Miller wanted all of that one but couldn't get any of it.
Yeah, that's their team. We don't.
Yeah, center field camera out of commission yesterday, but my GA, graduate assistant, on top of it today, figured out the problem and got it going.
Swung on and missed strike 3. So Castillo ends the inning with 2 strikeouts. Hitting 1, but nothing from it.
Tigers in the top
No hits, no runs, 1 left on base.
No errors, 1 runner left. And after 1/2 inning, Olivet 0, Pioneers coming to bat.
So we're going to head into this next half of the inning with Randy Fernandez up to bat. Fernandez in the second game yesterday, in which MNU won 9-5, hit a 2-run shot deep to right center field. Phenomenal hit. He had all of it on that fastball to him.
Number 10, Bryson Sherwood. Batting third and catching. Number 23, Joshua Sandoval.
And in the last game, Fernandez went 2 for 4 with an RBI.
Number 15, Ryan Leo. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 8, Josh Torrance. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 3, Dio Cornett. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 12, Nathan Torres.
So this is going to be the first time we see Alan Gustafsson on the mound all season. As
Let's go Gustafson.
Gustafsson,
Drew Woodley.
Gustafsson's first start and first appearance all season in the Tigers' 4th game.
The battery for the Tigers, catching number 33, Tyler Wheeler.
So the Pioneers 4-2
Number 20, Aaron
winning 2/3 of the game so far. Great way to start the season.
Not bad. Last year we went the whole month of April with no losses, 17-0.
Now that is truly incredible.
They went crazy. They went crazy. They won 24 games in a row. I've never seen anything like it in baseball.
Wow.
And I think CMU, Central Methodist, bookended that streak, and that team ended up finishing runner-up in the World Series. So we played them 7 times, I think, last year, and there were always good battles. That's how good this team was last year.
Last year only falling to Central Methodist by 1 in the first round of the
Conference tournament. Yeah, in that final game. We beat them a couple times, beat them at their place. It was a great battle. They were absolutely loaded. That was a fun battle last year to play against those guys. They've been ruling the conference the last few years.
Second base, number 24, Randy Fernandez.
So Randy Fernandez now up to bat. Let's see what Gustafson can deliver here. This one hit short. Is he going to make it? No.
Oof.
Tyler Wheeler's going to gun him out to Gunnar Poling. So we'll call that a ground out to the catcher. Now bringing up Bryson Sherwood.
Yeah, Fernandez squared the bunt and got it down. He wanted to get it more down the third baseline, but close.
Bryson Sherwood in that first game against Benedictine University at Mesa went 1 for 3 with a home run and a sacrifice fly.
And that was a huge ballpark, too. He absolutely tattooed that homer. 360 down the lines at that park.
Wow. And that one a 7-5 win for the Pioneers.
Were they playing in the minor league park?
We were at it was like a spring training complex.
So here comes the 1-0. Going to be a strike.
Nice breaking ball. Started at Sherwood's front shoulder. Snapped in the strike zone. Nothing he could do with that. 2-1. For those of you new this year, we talked about it a lot the last couple of years. Coach Thompson and I played with Bryson Sherwood's Uncle Craig in college.
This one gets in there for a 4th pitch strike.
Uncle Craig could swing it.
And so can Bryson. Let's see what he does here on the 2-2.
Huh.
Swings at one that
Fouled it
looked
up.
like it was in the parking lot, but he swung, fouls it off.
Good fight, good battle. He stays in there nicely against lefties, so there's no platoon situation for him.
And Central Methodist University so far this season, 5-1.
Yeah, they're still loaded.
Beating Cumberland 13-5 on Friday, which is today. Full count here. Pitch to Sherwood. Swing and a miss. No, he fouled it off. They're going to say he got a piece of that one. From up here, looked like he swung and missed. He wanted all of that one. Just had the barrel in the wrong spot.
Sherwood's got red cleats this year with the red top.
I'm kind of a huge fan of it as this one hit through the gap in between Garrett Mooney and Kai Hudson.
It's a good quality at bat right there, man. That's professional. Tough lefty. Fouled off a couple of tough pitches. Shoot one through the left side for a knock. That's how you hit 400 and get on base at 500.
So now comes to the plate Joshuan Sandoval. Sandoval's had a pretty good season so far.
He's been just off today, just barely off. He's skied a few pop-ups. If he gets it right, it's going a mile.
Swing and a miss on that one, strike one. Sandoval yesterday in the second game had a home run and a double. I believe his 4th double on the season or something like that, as this one's fouled off.
Well, Sandoval's asking for something. I don't know. Let's have a look. I got the replay. See what. We'll see in a second after this pitch.
Here comes the 0-2. Gustafson gets set. From the stretch, delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Nasty changeup right there.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 15, Ryan Leo.
I think maybe Sandoval was asking for a balk because he didn't really. His set was really quick. I don't think he blew through it, but it was quick, and maybe he wanted a balk.
Leo at the plate now fouls this one off to the right. And earlier today, Ryan Leo had himself a game. Even though the Pioneers fell short, he went 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs. You know, I'm sure these players have to be cold out there with this wind as this one's popped into the gap. Is it going to drop? It does not, as Jacob Boltice comes in with a beautiful sliding catch there. Slid a couple of feet to catch that one to retire the sides.
Nice
So,
play. Go ahead.
1 hit for the Pioneers and 1 left on base with no runs.
And after 1 complete inning, we have no score.
Both teams faced 4 batters thus far.
So here's what Sandoval was concerned about. Let's watch this. Does he come set?
He was really quick.
He did pause. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think Sandoval was saying, you got to give me a balk on that. I don't think so. And he didn't get it.
It did look a bit fast, but I do think he came set on that one.
The rule book says a discernible stop. It doesn't have to be like some umpires say, oh, he didn't come set for 1 second. Well, that's not in the rules. It just has to be a stop and not a bounce. Like you can't bounce into it either. You have to stop and then go. As long as it's discernible, you're good.
And it seemed to me to be discernible.
I discerned the same.
So leading off for the Tigers in this inning will be Tyler Wheeler.
Is that the first scoreless first inning we've had? Or was it scoreless in game 1 yesterday?
I believe game 1 yesterday was scoreless.
That's
it
right, 'cause
was.
Wheeler hit that homer in the second, right?
Wheeler hit a home run in the second. His only home run and only run yesterday. Wheeler yesterday got caught trying to steal second base. Joshua Sandoval back there behind the plate will gun you down.
Probably. That was probably a courtesy runner, though, right? Since he was the catcher.
Yeah, if he was the catcher, it had to be.
Or did he DH one game? I think maybe he DH'd game 2.
He did. Correct. Yes,
Okay.
correct. He was caught stealing as the DH. As you see, Sandoval throwing down on that one.
Using the wind. You see that? A little two-seam action to second right there, right on the base.
Leading off the top of the second for the Tigers.
Speaking of Wheeler,
Catcher, number 33, Tyler Wheeler.
he's a good-looking player. I like this guy.
He's been strong so far.
Shout out to the Olivet uniforms as well. The gray with pins is an unusual combo. I'm liking this. I like what they got going. Simple, classic.
And the Pioneers in their red uniforms today, as this one's hit hard into the gap in left field. Left center field, this one drops. As he's rounding second, going to be good for a single for Tyler Wheeler.
Courtesy runner is number 20. 3.
Which is going to be Rod Lucas. So Rod Lucas coming in to run.
Courtesy runner at first base for the Tigers, number 23, Rod Lucas.
So I explained this in game 1, but in the NAIA, you get a free runner for the catcher.
Batting sixth.
It's not.
Shortstop number
It doesn't
1,
count as like a
Ty
pinch
Hudson.
run. It's called a courtesy runner. Every other. Wow, what a huge lead he's got too.
That one blown past Kai Hudson for strike one. You know, yesterday Rod Lucas got second base on a pass ball as he showed off that speed yesterday in that second game.
He's going to have trouble keeping that shirt on in this wind because he's got it halfway unbuttoned. It's going to act as a sail.
Bottom it up.
Yeah, he's trying to fix it. A lot of yellow out there coming through with the undershirt.
And
Man.
Castillo throws over to first, can't get him in time.
We would show a replay, but the pole blocks that view anyway, so it's hard to tell. But it looked like they got him. Both first baseman and pitcher wanted that one. Who is that at first? That's a new guy.
At first
for me.
base, it's Dawson Winter,
Dawson Winter.
giving Frank Vogel the rest on this game.
Yeah, facing a lefty, they put a right-hander in.
Fouled off into the parking lot. 0-2 now. Yesterday, Kai Hudson was hitless. Correction, he had one hit in the first game, came in the 5th inning, a single. Then got caught
Trying to make it to second.
trying to
on the
make it
overthrow.
second.
I saw that one.
Here's the 0-2. Hit hard up the middle. Bryson Sherwood is there. There's one, and there's two. Double play. Bryson Sherwood running to get that one and barely catches it in time. Oh, correction, they were playing in the shift there, so that was Randy Fernandez who ran over to get that one. So Fernandez grabs that, tosses it to Sherwood, and Sherwood to Winter.
No, you were right the first time.
I was right the first time.
Had it the whole way.
Oh,
Second base.
6-4-3.
number 4,
Yeah.
Ryan Russman.
Randy has long socks. So you can tell that.
I'll show you that play again. Sherwood bobbled it, stayed with it long enough to flip it to Fernandez, and the nice strong throw to finish.
now up to bat Ryan Russman. Earlier today, Russman went 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs.
Here's that play again. Beauty.
A great play there for the Pioneers.
Man, the wind is just continuing to increase.
It's pretty remarkable being able to stand out there in this. He delivers the 1-0 for a strike. Castillo seems to be okay with it out there, though, as he's staying calm under pressure. This one's a bit outside for ball 2. 22-mile-per-hour winds.
Gusting up to probably double that occasionally, it seems like.
Here comes the 2-1. One's a bit low for ball 3. You know, this is one of those games where sunglasses become incredibly important as the dust gets flying around out there. Don't want to get that in your eyes.
It's a good call.
So here comes the 3-1 from Castillo. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Ryan Russman really wanted all of that fastball, but couldn't get it. So full count with 2 outs now.
That's right. Chill a little bit.
Here comes the 3-2. Hit down to the shortstop. Sherwood's there, throws it over. Oh, not in time.
He was going to be safe anyway.
I don't think so.
Umpire was pointing that Dawson pulled his foot. Looked like.
I think he was pointing that he didn't catch it, but Sherwood trying with the little Jeter jump here.
An impressive grab by Sherwood there.
That was close.
Batting 8, first base, number 32, Gunnar Pullen.
So Gunnar Poland's up to bat now. The 0-0 on that breaking ball is a ball.
I want it to be a strike after the inning so I can play game
Castillo gets set, delivers the 1-0. Low and in the dirt, swing and a miss.
A little hit and run action. Well, they didn't say foul ball?
Nope, he didn't.
Huh.
Yeah, he just stood there and watched it.
So that one, a wild pitch swung at. Gonna put Russman on second.
So, swinging strike and a stolen base, actually. He was off at the pitch. So, weird play there. I thought it was fouled off. He swung and missed. It looked like a hit and run. Hit and run with 2 outs, kind of weird, but he didn't get a great break, and he swung at a bad pitch. All the signs are there.
And that one going to be a passed ball. And it's going to put Russman on third.
Wild pitch officially. Russman to third with 2 outs. Olivet had some 2-out thunder last game. What'd they get, 4 after 2 outs, nobody on?
Yes.
In one of those big innings. Wind up losing by 4. Turned out to be the difference in the game-ish.
Castillo, the 2-1. Outside, and another wild pitch.
3 straight pitches. That one off of Sandoval's face. Nothing he could do about that one.
My goodness. That is. You talk about.
So that's going to put the Tigers up 1-0. Castillo is going to have to shake that all off
Let's see.
and come out and pitch now with 3-1. 2 out. Ball hit hard into right field. Josh Torrance is going back, but it's gone over the right field fence. Home run. Gunnar Pullins. So an at-bat with 3 wild pitches. He swung on a 3-1 pitch and crushed it into right field.
Another 2-out rally.
2 outs, nobody on. Little infield single. 3 wild pitches and a bomb.
Well, that's right. It was an infield single, wasn't it?
But that could have been an out. You know, it was close.
Batting ninth, left fielder number 20.
So now batting is Christian Amlong.
Here it
Here's
is
the
again.
replay.
You hit it to right field with authority today, it's going to clear the track.
I mean, he had all of that one and just over the fence. Here comes the 0-0. Inside, fouled off. So in the 12-7 victory, Amlong did not play.
Yes, he did.
Correct, he did. He went 0 for 2 with a walk as he swings and misses for strike 3. So Noah Castillo gets out of that inning. 2 runs, 2 hits.
2 runs on 3 hits, no errors.
Correction, 3 hits. Yeah, but gets out of the inning with a strikeout to Christian Amlong.
After an inning and a half, Tigers 2.
So the Tigers up now 2-0.
Because there was a double play.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it was right. They have 3 hits?
You're on me again.
Yeah, because that was the double play.
Let's go this way instead.
So Josh Torrance will be leading off for the Pioneers.
Because the first guy that got on with a hit was wiped out on the double play. So we got 2 outs on 1 hit ball. They took out the guy who got the hit. Because he was on base and got out. Because he was
was forced at second. Yeah, that was a while ago.
So Gustafson last inning gets a strikeout and gives up one hit. That hit to Bryson Sherwood on a full count.
I want to see somebody left-handed pull side, like, squared up and see how far you can actually hit one today. Is Frank's ball still there in the foul territory? You can see it there? Yeah.
No.
No, that's a different one. That's the one the guy just hit, isn't it?
Well, there's two. There's one on the right and one on the left.
Yeah, I think the one on the right was his.
Love to see how far Bryson Sherwood
Yeah.
could hit a ball today.
Off the bottom of the second for the Pioneers.
So Josh Torrance up to bat.
Right fielder, number 8, Josh Torrance.
Is that a ball next to a goalpost?
The Pioneers have 3 left-handed hitters and 1 switch hitter.
Why are they swinging at first?
They were aggressive in the first inning, too.
Sometimes it's the best pitch you get. What are you going to do?
A bit aggressive on that one, swinging and missing for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Swung at, missed, strike 2.
You can watch it on the TV, see what kind of movement it's getting.
That one outside. Ball 1.
Just the shadow in the background is creeping up.
Swung on, missed, strike 3 to Josh Torrance.
He made that look really easy, and it's not.
Gustafson's second strikeout of the game.
Batting 6th, third base, number 3.
Yesterday, Torrance reached first twice on errors by the third baseman. Alex Ortiz was at third base in that game. Now Dio Cornett up to bat.
I've got one out.
This one inside, but a strike.
Let's go edit, outs, 1, enter.
Outside, ball 1. Well, Chad, what do you think the Pioneers need to focus on this season to continue to improve?
Well, there's going to be a big difference from this year and last year. Swing and a miss, because last year we had 2 senior transfers, Dante Freeman and Adam Relihan, who had all-time seasons for the Pioneers. They both hit well over 400. They both reached base around 500. They had 12 and 15 homers respectively or something like that. And those guys are gone this year. So losing 2 major bats, the lineup is still pretty deep. Still got a lot of nice pieces of the lineup. But those guys also brought great defense.
As this one's hit into center field, Donovan Yell running to it, and he's going to get to it. So Dio Cornett flies out.
Also last year, our 4 starting pitchers are all gone from last year. Vargas, Waller, Castro, and Garrett. So, I mean, it's a completely different team.
7th, the DH.
So, and I don't know, I don't know what we got yet. I don't think Coach Thompson quite knows yet either. You use these first few games to figure out what you got.
As Torres is at the plate, the DH, this one's inside for a ball. There are 6 seniors on this MNU roster, but quite a large junior class.
It's hard to know how accurate the classes are anyway with that COVID year. I don't know who's actually a senior or who's going to play again.
That is true.
They get 2 COVID years.
2 COVID years?
Some of these pitchers are juniors, but they have 4 years of eligibility left.
Why? I don't think that's accurate.
Here comes the 1-1 to Nathan Torres. Swung on, missed. Strike 2.
What's been the sequence of this at bat?
A strike, a ball, and then another strike, I think.
Let's see. So 2 years ago would have been
Fair enough.
when COVID hit.
1-2. Hit hard, but right at Kai Hudson. The throw gets him in time. getting Nathan Torres on the chest with a tag out at first base. So the Pioneers go 3 up, 3 down, and that bottom of the second.
No hits, no errors, and after 2 complete innings, ONU 2, MNU 0.
So leading off this inning for the Tigers will be Donovan Yell, struck out in the first.
Well, let's discuss this 2 COVID years thing. Does that mean, like, take Bryson Sherwood, for example, who was a freshman in 2020. So that year didn't count. He had like 4 at-bats. He only had like a handful of at-bats anyway. That year's wiped out. Last year he played a full season, technically a freshman eligibility. If that year doesn't count, then he's still a freshman, eligibility-wise? That can't be right.
That's why some of these guys that are
Doesn't make sense.
They're doing
Can Sandy play again next year then?
That's right,
Yeah.
that was his last one.
Yeah, this is Sandoval's 5th season because you wipe out 2020 and you got 4 full seasons. 18, 19, 21, and this year. New pitcher, 13.
That's going to be Christian Hurtado coming in to pitch for the Pioneers. So far this season, Hurtado pitched 1.2 innings, only allowing 2 hits and 4 strikeouts. Hoping to come in and get some magic started here defensively for the Pioneers. Hurtado from Pittsburgh, California. It is currently a junior.
Now pitching for the Pioneers, left-hander number 13, Christian Hurtado.
You got to advance the inning.
Leading off the top of the 3rd for the Tigers, center fielder number 54, Donovan Yell.
We need a 0 in the bottom of the 2nd. I don't know how that works, but
Are we still in the
Here comes the 0-0.
now?
Looked at, and a strike to Donovan Yell.
So,
Inside, ball 1.
yeah, top of the 3rd. It's there now. Okay. That's right. What's the count?
What's the count?
1-1.
This one way outside, going to be ball 2.
But to answer your question in general, this team, the pitching seems to be pretty solid.
Inside, ball 1. Ball 2.
Ball 3.
Or ball 3. Third time's a charm.
I think the offense is going to be okay, but I think the defense is pretty sketchy. That might be a problem in tighter games.
This one blown past him for strike 2. Hurtado out there, thrown 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I mean, remember how good Dante Freeman was in center field last year, and Austin Healy at short. Both of those guys gone. They were elite defenders.
Relihan was pretty good at first base.
Yeah, Relihan was fine at first. Nothing spectacular. It's first base. How spectacular can you be? Ask Don Mattingly or Keith Hernandez, I guess that, or Eric Hosmer around here. He was fun to watch. He was exceptional.
You know, another player who hit pretty well last season, Bryson Sherwood.
Decent, yeah.
As this one's hit into right center field, falls right in between Ryan.
He wants 3.
So a double there for Donovan Yell, striking out in the first and now hitting a double.
Yeah, Sherwood had a monster season last year along with Sandoval. Relihan, Freeman, Leo had a OPS over 1,000, and so did Austin Healy. But
Sandoval led the team in home runs last season with 21. Also led the team in doubles. Was second on the team in doubles with 22.
he had a massive season. First team All-American.
Now up to bat, Garrett Mooney. Flew out to right field in his first at bat. This one looked at, strike one. So Castillo pitched 2 innings, faced 9 batters, gave up 3 hits and 2 runs with 2 wild pitches.
3 wild pitches.
3 wild pitches.
Consecutively, remember?
Which led to Ryan Russman coming in to score.
But I guess the first one wasn't technically a wild pitch. You're right. It was a stolen base.
So now Garrett Mooney, 0-2. So here comes the 0-2 from Hurtado. Low and in the dirt, ball 1.
I'm hearing that softball is killing Haskell in Game 1 up in Lawrence right now. No live stats or any coverage of any kind. Just the catcher's dad texting me. Jim Ryan is my go-to update guy from the softball team.
The famous miler from KU, Jim Ryan.
There is no such thing as a famous miler. Except Roger Bannister.
I don't know. Jim Ryan was the first one that broke the 4-minute mile in the United States.
And this one looked at for strike 3 to Garrett Mooney.
What do you mean, yeah? Anna, you heard of Jim Ryan? The famous miler?
So now
Yeah.
batting Jacob Boltes, the right fielder. Hit in his first at bat.
We've gotten this guy out once today. Let's see if we can make it 2.
One per game, you know, that wouldn't be bad.
Just don't hit him.
Well, when we don't hit him, he tends to hit doubles and triples, so maybe hitting him is a good idea.
As that one blows past him for strike 1.
It could,
He does.
it could set up the double play if we get it.
Could set up the 3-run homer as well.
Yes.
Let's try to keep him off the bases. Let's say. Let's do our best.
Here comes the 0-1. Swung on, hit foul.
You got the pronunciation. Are we getting that right, Dennis? Boltheis?
That's what the coaches told me.
Yeah, I think that's what I said yesterday. But I wasn't on the mic yesterday, so that doesn't matter. Bolthweis.
This one outside for ball 1.
You got mom and dad listening to this kind of thing?
I do.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, Mid-America Nazarene University men's and women's basketball will play Mount Mercy University. The women's team is 15-9 and the men's team 14-12. As this one's hit hard into the second baseman, Bryson Sherwood, the shortstop, gets it over to first. In time, gets the out.
No easy task today. Take those outs when you can get them. Boltheis killing us.
Donovan Yell moves over to third on that one, bringing up the designated hitter, Dylan Miller. Struck out in his first at-bat.
Designated hitter number 11, Dylan Miller.
Curious to see if Miller can get something going here as the DH. First pitch in there for a strike. And we know that these Tigers love to get working when there's 2 outs. Last inning getting 2 runs with 2 outs. In the first game today, what was it, 4 runs with 2 outs?
No. And nobody on. Yeah, the inning seemed to be over, and we kept walking people. That didn't help.
This one's in there for another strike. Strike 2.
Nice pitch.
And a beautiful pitch for strike 3.
For the Tigers in the top of the third, no runs on 1 hit, no errors.
So Hurtado comes in,
And after 2.5 innings,
gives up a double.
Tigers 2.
Everybody starts to get a little worried, but then strikes out Garrett Mooney. Jacob Boltice gets out, and then striking out Dylan Miller. Miller's second strikeout of the game. So that was the 3rd inning the Pioneers needed.
Yeah, Pioneer basketball. I see 2 buses over there at Cook Center. I think we're going to go tonight because that is a heck of a long trip to Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Mount Mercy. The women have been playing well lately, won 7 in a row. The men have found something, it seems like. They've been at 500 most of the year. Then played number 1 William Penn and had him beat in the final minute. But missed a key free throw. They tied it. We lose in overtime against the number 1 team in the country. But we played out of our minds, and it was great. Then the next game, we absolutely destroyed Park University, who's good. We were up by was it 40 at halftime?
We were up 61-22 at halftime.
Up by 39 at halftime and up by over 60 in the second half. Just killed them.
Yes, in the second half it was 97-37.
And then beat a very good Benedictine team. Was that last night? I'm getting my days confused. 2 days ago.
Last night was softball.
Last night was, baseball and softball.
Softball team winning both their games yesterday.
Yeah.
First game 1-0, second game 8-0.
I didn't even notice until I did the recap that Alexis Wilds only allowed 1 hit in 6 innings.
Oh, wow.
And Sarah Melodia allowed 3 hits in 7 innings in the first game. 4 hits total, no runs. Pioneers win 1-0 and 8-0.
And, hopefully that speaks to the Pioneers season and how it'll go for them.
That would be lovely. Bunch of shutouts.
As Dawson Winter comes up to bat now. The first baseman coming in for Frank Vogel against this left-handed pitcher. First pitch hit hard into left field. It's going, but it's going to be foul. Off his bat, looked like he had all of it.
That didn't go nearly as far as I expected.
I think the wind really caught a hold of that one and knocked it out of the air. So that first pitch, beautiful hit by Dawson Winter, but quite a few yards to the left.
Kind of like some of my golf shots.
Yeah.
That one looked at for strike 2.
Did he call that a strike, really? Yeah. It looked like it was in the dirt, didn't it?
It did. As this one's outside. Ball 1. Two Blue Valley North players signing with Mid-America Nazarene for football. That is Mizell Law and Wanye Crofton. 2 strong, impressive defensive linemen signing with MNU.
You know these guys?
I do.
These are your schoolmates?
They are indeed.
All right.
And man, were they impressive this year on the line. Our defensive line looked strong all throughout the season.
Did you get to call those games? Did you?
I did.
Get involved with that? Nice.
Got to do the play-by-play for those. And the team started to struggle with injury in the middle of the season. Won the first 3 games with quarterback Henry Martin, who looked incredible.
Yeah.
Then started to struggle. As the wind is blowing here, Gustafson's going to take some time on the mound here as he delivers the 3-2 inside, but no, it's going to be a strike. Strike 3 looked at by Dawson Winter. So Dawson Winter looks at 2 and fouls one off. Going to be a strikeout as Drew Woodley comes up to bat now.
Well, he's got a perfect last name for pitching in the wind. Gustafson, right? Hey.
That's a good one.
Left fielder, number 1.
It certainly is.
Drew Woodley.
Why does it say top 3? Come on, bottom 3. Jiggle that cord real quick. There, no, you're good. It came back. The
This one for a
screen
ball.
Went black for a second. Drew Woodley, what, a handful of at-bats this year? Do you have any of that?
I believe, yeah, a few.
No swing. Really? Wow. I'm going to show you that one again. Didn't it look like he swung, though? Am I crazy?
Other guy, but he said no swing.
Drew Woodley going into the season had only had one at-bat with 2 runs.
Yeah, it sure did.
3-0.
So now 3-0. If you're Woodley, you're thinking, I can't swing at this. And if you're Gustafson, you're thinking, well, all I got to do is throw it in the zone.
No problem, right?
Let's see if he can. He can. Strike 1. Right down the middle.
Here's the check swing. Oh, he did hold up. Good call, ump.
Checks that one. Let's see if he went. They're going to say he did. Strike 2. Full count.
Well, we can check it again. I don't care. I'm not going to check it. It's irrelevant.
Here comes the 3-2. 1 out. Hits him right in the elbow. Luckily, he had an elbow guard on because, boy, would that one have hurt. Tyler Wheeler thinks he leaned into that one a little bit.
So does Chad Jenkins. I can't believe they let him get away with that. Hello.
Second base, number 24, Randy Fernandez.
So Randy Fernandez now at bat. The second baseman grounded out in the first inning to the catcher. So 1 out, 1 on. Outside, ball 1. So Drew Woodley on first after getting hit pretty hard, but had that elbow guard on. Earlier this season, Fernandez went 2 for 5 with a run and an RBI. Pretty impressive game for him as Woodley goes to second. Cannot get there in time. So Fernandez swings at that one, trying to do a hit and run, but Wheeler guns him down as Woodley runs to second. Not exactly what the Pioneers wanted to do there, as now we've got 2 outs, 1-1 to Fernandez. Fernandez in the first game today went 2 for 4 with an RBI. Outside. So it's 2-1.
He was down in the dugout when I was down getting lineups.
Here comes the 2-1 outside, ball 3.
Are you getting any sound anywhere with PA or anything? What about a phone or somebody else's computer or something? Let's narrow down.
Here comes the 3-1. Hit into right center field. It's going to drop in front of the right fielder, Jacob Boltice. And that's going to be a single for Randy Fernandez, his 3rd hit on today. So now batting is Bryson Sherwood. Sherwood, the left-handed hitter, if he can get a hold of one of these balls, it's sure to go far if he can hit it with this wind. Very interesting to see what he can do as Sherwood singled in the first inning. As mentioned earlier, Bryson Sherwood hit .408 last season. with 17 doubles and 8 home runs as he bunts it down the left field line. Sherwood's speed is going to carry him to first as Garrett Mooney picks it up over there at third. Did not think it would go foul, and it didn't. So that's going to be a single for Bryson Sherwood.
I can't hear what he's saying.
Are they talking about the mic or
The mic is fine, the music is not.
The mic is fine. Okay. So here's the question. Are they sure that the power is on to the storage table?
I couldn't hear what he said. I'll send it. Anna's going to go check it out. She's been fixing everything today. Okay, I'm back.
So it's 0-0 now. You've got Sherwood on first, Fernandez on second. And Joshua Sandoval wanted all of that one.
Sandoval.
Swinging and missing for the first strike.
Or no. When
We need somebody up here. It doesn't have to be him.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Anna would be the camera operator. Check and make sure that the
Yes.
that the scores table it has to have an extension cord that runs from the power outlet to the board to the tables. If that's not
Brandon should know that.
well, should
Time called.
sometimes if you don't
So
think about it.
Joshua Sandoval at the plate now. Let's see what he can do. As the 0-2's delivered, hit foul.
Really jumpy at the plate right now. Check. I'm 3. Can you hear me? It's all right. You keep talking. Call this bomb right here, and then we'll fix me.
Let's see what happens here with Joshua Sandoval. Outside, ball 1.
Check. Nothing.
Waiting to see that flag fly.
I don't care.
I know, look at it.
It's so close.
We're really hanging on.
Sandoval fouls this one off. 1-2. Gustafson taking his time out there. Curious to see what'll happen here. Chad Jenkins calling a homer to right field. We'll see what happens. As this one's hit hard into the gap. And that's going to drive in 1, maybe 2. There goes Sandoval for second. Sandoval stops at second. And the Sherwood's going to come in for a run. Tied up ball game. Joshua Sandoval, another double on the season and 2 RBIs.
Joey Calamayo running at second.
So Joey Calamayo is going to go in and run for Joshua Sandoval.
Courtesy runner at second base for the Pioneers, number 2, Joey Calamayo.
Joey Calamayo did quite a bit of running yesterday.
Ryan Leo.
So Ryan Leo at the plate now. Went 3 for 4 in the first game and flew out to right field in this game here. This one's outside, ball 1. You know, if you're Gustafson, you've got to be in your head now thinking that was it. Thinking that he was, you know, through the hard parts, 2 outs. But no, 2-out rally by the Pioneers to tie this one up. So it's 1-0 now. This one swung on and missed. Here comes the 1-1 from Gustafson to Leo. Swung on and missed. Strike two. Leo wanted that one. So it's 1-2 now, 2 outs, 1 on. That's Joey Calamayo at second, running for Joshua Sandoval. This one's hit hard into left into right field. Correction. Jacob Boltis goes back, but misses it. As Leo's going to round first and head to second and get a stand-up double and bring in Ryan Leo. They're going to call that a hit and a double for Ryan Leo.
Right field, number 8.
So now batting, Josh Torrance, struck out in the last inning. So a 2-out rally for the Pioneers puts them up 3-2. There's ball number 1. So it's 1-0 now. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on and missed by Torrance. One on one now. Outside, ball 2. The Pioneers ranked 22nd in the preseason polls in the NAIA. Here comes the 2-1, fouled right back at us into the parking lot. So now 2-2, 2 outs, 1 on, second. Pioneers up 3-2. Time called. Josh Torrance adjusting. In the dirt, ball 3. So 3-2 now as Tyler Wheeler goes out to talk to his pitcher. Gustafson clearly in his head here as he had 2 outs and then gave up 3 runs. 2 doubles and 2 singles so far in this inning. Correction. Yes, 2 doubles. As he's walked. Torrance has walked. No, strikeout. Looking at that one. And that's going to be strike 3, ending the 3rd inning. But 3 runs for the Pioneers on 4 hits with 1 left on. So the Pioneers now up 3-2 heading in to the top of the 4th.
I've got new headsets coming this week, actually, so perfect timing.
So Hurtado is going to be back out there on the mound to start this 4th inning. Leading off will be Tyler Wheeler, singled in the 2nd and then got out in that double play hit by Kai Hudson. This is Robbie Jones Field at Dixon Stadium, and I'm Jack Hancock. Tyler Wheeler up to bat now. Hurtado on the mound. Hurtado with 3 strikeouts so far. Correction, 2 strikeouts. This one's outside. Maybe the wind got a bit of that one. Outside, ball 1. So it's 1-0. That one high. Ball 2. So it's 2-0 now with Wheeler at the plate. Outside, ball 3. So 3-0 now to the leadoff hitter, Tyler Wheeler. Fouled off. Tyler Wheeler swinging at a 3-0 pitch, but fouls it off for strike 1. You know, as mentioned earlier, we were talking about what the Pioneers need to work on this season, and I think it's the same thing that everybody in all sports need to work on, which is the hardest part of sports, the mental aspect. The Pioneers tend to get in their heads when they've started to get into a little bit of a slump, and a couple of pitchers are really good at working out of that, but they need to work better as a team about getting out of the mental aspect of the sport. As Hurtado sets to deliver the 3-1. Here it comes. Swung on, hit right at Randy Fernandez. Fernandez gets it over to Winter in time, and that's going to be an out. So now Kai Hudson up to bat.
Shortstop, number 1, Kai Hudson.
Last season, Kai Hudson hitting .302. As he hits this one, foul. So it's 0-1. Here comes the pitch. Strike 1. Strike 2. Beautiful pitch there by Hurtado as it broke right in there. So now 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 to Hudson outside. Ball 1. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and hit over to Dawson Winter. No one's over at first, and that's going to be a base hit for Kai Hudson. So a mental error there. As Randy Fernandez probably could have gotten to that one, but Dawson Winter went over to get it himself. It's going to be a hit for Kai Hudson. So now Ryan Russman up to bat. Russman earlier today, 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs. Hit a single earlier in this contest and got around the bases with a stolen base and 2 wild pitches. So that one outside for a ball. Sandoval throws over to Dawson Winter at first as Kai Hudson's lead looked a bit big, trying to get him, but couldn't. Thought he caught him there, but he didn't. And that one outside, ball 2. So it's 2-0 now. Hurtado's got to get out of his head here. Hurtado, the lefty pitcher, throwing over to first. Can't get Hudson in time. Hurtado with some bright red Adidas cleats out there on the mound. Sets the 2-0. And Ryan Russman tries to lay down a bunt, but it goes foul. So now 2-1. This game being 7 innings means we're around halfway through. Sandoval and Russman out there joking around a little bit as that ball thrown past the umpire. It's now 2-1 now. 1 out, 1 on. Here comes the 2-1. Beautiful fastball, strike 2. Looked a bit high, but we'll take it. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 as Hudson's going. Strikeout and an overthrow. Sandoval overthrows Randy Fernandez. So Kai Hudson's going to get a steal. Wow, so a strikeout, but, you know, I thought that was very out of character for Joshua Sandoval, and it was because batter's interference. The bat caught his throwing arm as he was throwing, so Kai Hudson's going to be out as he goes to second, so that's going to retire the top of the 4th inning. We're going to head into the bottom of the 4th with Deonathan Cornett batting for the Pioneers. So that ending in an unassisted double play there for Ryan Russman, striking out and interference, as the Tigers with this inning are going to stick with Gustafson on the mound. So we're going to head into the bottom of the fourth with Jonathan Cornett leading off, the third baseman. So the Pioneers up 3-2 as we're at the halfway point. Dio Cornett swinging at that low ball for a strike. Strike one there. And boy, is it windy, folks. So 1-1 now. 1-1 to Cornett. Hit. Gonna drop in front of Christian Amlong, and he's gonna get a single. His first hit of the contest. So now up to bat will be Nathan Torres, grounded out to the shortstop in his first at bat.
Designated hitter number 12, Nathan Torres.
Torres hoping not to repeat what he did in that first at bat. Breaking ball in for strike one. Yesterday, Nathan Torres in the first game was the designated hitter. Struck out and hit into a double play. Swing and a miss, strike two. So it's 0-2 now to Nathan Torres. Here comes the pitch. Hit hard at Kai Johnson. Gonna be a double play. No, an error by... So Torres reaches first on an error. So going to be an error on the shortstop, Kai Hudson, which allows Jonathan Cornett to get to third.
First base, number 34.
And Nathan Torres reaches on that error. So Dawson Winter batting now. Struck out in his first at-bat. Watched 3 pitches go past him. So runners on the corners now with no outs. If I'm Dawson Winter, I'm going to lay down a bunt down the third base line. Let's see what he does here. No, he hits this one hard into center field. Donovan Yell's there, but Cornett's going to tag up, and Cornett's going to make it. So a sac fly for Dawson Winter. Going to bring up Drew Woodley. Woodley got hit in his first at-bat. Hit foul. So Woodley hit by the pitch in his first at bat and then caught stealing. So 1 out, 1 on, 1 strike. Pioneers up 4-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Bit high, ball 1. So it's 1-1 now, 1 out. That one's a bit high, ball 2, so it's 2-1. So it's 2-1 now. So 2-1 now. Outside, ball 3. Drew Woodley watches that one go past him there for a ball 3.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm not the only daughter anymore. Found out I have a sister. It's really fun. So I don't know how to answer that question.
Fouled off. Full count now.
Because the other is half biological.
Yeah, all my siblings are half.
Oh,
Okay, well that makes things a little more complicated.
and then you found out one was half that you didn't know was in.
Yeah, she's 46. She's a vice president of Trump.
Here comes the 3-2. Inside, and they walk Drew Woodley. Drew Woodley's second time on base today. So that's going to move Torres over to second. So now Randy Fernandez up to bat. Got a single in his first at bat.
Second base, number 24, Randy Fernandez.
I need to do a podcast. My family secrets.
So Mid-America Nazarene University men's soccer also had themselves a good season. Losing in the second round of the NAIA. No, correction, they lost in the final site against Central Methodist University. The Central Methodist University, clearly a great athletic school with every team, it seems. They were the number 1 team in the nation heading into that tournament. So it's 1-0 now to Fernandez. Here comes the 1-0. Outside, ball 2.
It's supposed to be an incentive for everybody to keep their hairdos.
Well, you would hope so, but you would hope that you wouldn't even need to give them something. They could just do it on their own.
So it's 2-0 now. Here comes the 2-0. Fernandez swings, fouls it off.
Take care of their stuff. But
It never, it often doesn't.
unfortunately,
Those dorms would be absolutely destroyed if you allowed.
The bathroom's pretty much already gone.
I know. There's no ownership.
Gustafson trying to shake off the shaky last inning he had. 3 runs allowed on 4 hits. This inning only giving up 1 hit. As this one's hit hard up the middle. Gustafson gets it in a throwing error. Gustafson with a poor throw to the second baseman, Ryan Russman. So Nathan Torres comes all the way from second to score on that throwing error. And Drew Woodley makes it to third on that throwing error. 2 throwing errors thus far for the Tigers, as Bryson Sherwood's up to bat now. Sherwood singled twice and has scored once.
Sherwood.
2 for 2 with a run. Sherwood scored from first base on a Joshua Sandoval double last inning. Let's see what he does in this inning. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Swings and hits it hard. A bit high as Jacob Boltis is there to make the play. Tagging is Drew Woodley. He's going to make it home. So a sacrifice fly for Bryson Sherwood. So now Sherwood is still 2 for 2 and has an RBI now with that sacrifice fly. Woodley scores, making the score 6-2 Pioneers.
Catcher, number 23, Joshua Sandoval.
So Joshua Sandoval up to bat now, had a 2 RBI double last inning and a strikeout in the first. As he swings at this one for strike 1.
Yes.
0-1 now. Swung on, missed. Strike 2. 2 sac flies here for the Pioneers in this inning. bit low and outside for ball one. 1-2, down and away, ball two. 2-2 now to Joshua and Sandoval. You know, Sandoval seemed to struggle a little bit yesterday in the first game with only one hit, reaching on an error and flying out. But yesterday in the second game, boy, did he play. Had a double and a home run, as he now has a 2-2 count to him. Here comes the 2-2 outside, ball three, full count now. You know, there's nothing more stressful than a full count, 2 outs. Scenario you dream up when you're a kid playing backyard baseball. So here comes the full count as he fouls it away. Staying alive with 2 strikes. So here comes the full count. The 3-2. Outside, he's walked. So Sandoval going to be on first, which moves Fernandez to second, bringing up Ryan Leo. Leo last inning hit a RBI double. Hoping to repeat that here with Fernandez on second and Joey Calamayo running for Joshua and Sandoval at first.
Number 15, Ryan Leo.
So Ryan Leo up to bat now. Earlier today in the first game, Leo went 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs. This one's hit hard by Leo. Donovan Yells going back for it, and he's there, and that's going to retire the side. So, remarkably, only 1 hit this inning, but 3 runs scored. 2 errors made by the Tigers and 2 left on base, but only 1 hit. So after 4, the Pioneers are up 6-2. As Christian Hurtado is going to head back out there on the hill for the Pioneers. The Tigers warming someone up in their bullpen. Looks to be a right-handed pitcher. Can't quite see from here who it is. Leading off the inning for the Tigers will be Gunnar Pullings. Hit a home run in the second inning. Was after Ryan Russman was walked in on wild pitches. I guess not walked. Immediately after that, Gunnar Pullins hit a home run deep to right field, right down the line. So Castillo hoping he won't repeat that here. Correction, Hurtado hoping he won't repeat that here, as Pullins faces the left-handed Hurtado. Here comes the 0-0. Strike one. Hurtado came in at the top of the third inning and has pitched 3 strikeouts thus far, giving up 2 hits. So now it's 0-1. Correction, 1-1. Thank you to Neil Simpson in the comments for letting us know it was 1 year of eligibility for COVID in the NAIA. So that settles that debate, as it's 1-2 now to Gunnar Pullins. So here comes the 1-2. Swung on, hit over to Dawson Winter. Winter's going to keep it himself, take it over to first. Last time Winter tried to take it himself, there was no one there, and he couldn't make it in time, which led to a hit. But not here, as he takes it himself, gets to the bag. So this brings up Christian Amlong.
Now batting, Garrett Mooney. Third baseman, Garrett Mooney.
This is 24. This is somebody else.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
And it was Amlong anyway.
No one talked to me. I don't think anyone can hear me anymore.
Correction, Casey Eisenberg coming into pinch hit now for Christian Amlong.
Now batting number 24.
Now batting, number 24, Casey Eisenberg.
Eisenberg coming in to hit. Hoping to get something going here, as yesterday in the first game, Casey Eisenberg went 0 for 3. As he watches this one go past him for a strike one. There's the pitch, and inside, called for a ball. So it's 1-1 now to Casey Eisenberg. Bit high, ball 2. 2-1 now. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So 2-2 now to Casey Eisenberg. Eisenberg from Jacksonville, Florida. So here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. It's his 4th strikeout of the game for Hurtado. It's the second time the 9-hitter has gone down on strikes for the Tigers, first being Amlong, now Eisenberg. Now up to bat Donovan Yell, struck out on the first, doubled in the third, hoping to get something going here for the Tigers as they're down 6-2 in the top of the 5th.
Thank you.
Great framing there by Joshua Sandoval. Going to call a strike on that one. So it's 0-1 now. 2 outs. No one on. There's the pitch. Hit down the third base line. Jonathan Cornett's going to get there and throw over to Dawson. Wow. Dawson Winter to retire the side. So 3 up, 3 down for the Tigers and a strikeout for Christian Hurtado. When we head into the bottom of the 5th here, Josh Torrance is going to be up to bat for the Pioneers. He's struck out twice thus far, hoping to get something going here in his 3rd at bat. This is Robbie Jones Field at Dixon Stadium. I'm Jack Hancock. Pioneers 6-2. So now coming in to pitch for the Tigers is going to be number 0, Thomas Burns. Burns is from Atlanta, Georgia. So Burns coming in to replace Gustafson. Gustafson gave up 6 runs and 6 hits.
Hello, boss man.
So Torrance coming up to bat in his 3rd at bat, hoping to get a hit. He's been hitless so far.
Right fielder number 8, Josh Torrance. I'm going to say up to bat. Dang it. Anyway.
So let's see what Thomas Burns can get going so far. Here comes the 0-0. Hit hard. That one's going to drop right in front of Drew Woodley, and Josh Torrance is going to be on first. Correction, that's going to drop in front of Christian Amlong. So it's going to be a hit for Josh Torrance. Now batting, Jonathan Cornett. So Cornett got a single, reached 3rd on an error, and then scored.
Is it not even set up over there? I don't know. Only thing she told me was
Inside pitch, very inside. So ball 1.
to change the logo was the only thing that was mentioned to me. Okay. Okay, I will talk chat with you there soon. Bye.
1-0.
For a change
Outside, ball 2.
for each of the cheer people. Yeah.
So it's 2-0 now.
It's not crucial thing to have to do, but Anita would probably.
Because she left her soccer game.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah, she'll be back in. She said she'll be back in an hour, but.
Strike 1.
I was expecting her to work that thing.
Cornett thought it was a bit inside.
How are we even going to start video streaming if she's not there?
Yeah, I did.
2-1 inside, but a strike. Cornett does not look pleased with that one. 2-2 now. One on first. That's Josh Torrance. This one hit hard by Jonathan Cornett. Jacob Boltis goes to it, and he's going to catch it in foul territory. Cornett's going to be flown out to the right fielder. So Nathan Torres back up to bat. Torres reached first. 2 strikes on him, reached first on an error. Looked like an out. And then a throwing error happened by the shortstop, so he made it there. And then scored on a throwing error by the pitcher, Gustafson. So 1 out. That one a ball. 1-0 now. We've got Torrance on first and Torres up to bat. Here comes the 1-0. Outside, ball 2.
Because dance starts in like a couple minutes, so. I thought it started at 5. Oh, does it start at 5? I don't know. If it starts in a couple minutes, I need to make something happen.
2-0. Hit hard by Nathan Torres. It's going to... No, it's not going to drop. Donovan Yell, a diving catch, and almost guns down Josh Torrance. So a phenomenal catch there by Donovan Yell in center field. Sliding for that one.
First baseman number 34, Dawson Winter.
And then an impeccable throw there by Yell, almost gunning out Torrance. Dawson Winter up to bat now. So Dawson Winter sacrificed fly in the 4th inning and struck out in the 3rd inning. Let's see what he can do here. Hits hard into right field. It's going to go foul. Fouled off. So 2 strikes to him now. Oh, 0-2 now. Another one fouled away. So it's 0-2 now. Dawson Winter up to bat. Went down on strikes in his first at-bat in the 3rd inning. You know, the first 3 innings, the Pioneers struggled, as this one's fouled off. The Pioneers struggled in the first inning, only getting 1 hit, going 3 up, 3 down in the 2nd, and then in the 3rd inning, they came to play. 3 runs on 4 hits. And then in the 4th, they got 3 more. So hoping to add to that run total here in the 5th. Pioneers moved to... That one's an inside looking at Dawson Winter. Strikes out again, looking. So the Pioneers moved to 4-2 on the season earlier today with their win. Earlier today with the loss, they moved to 4-2. Yesterday, moving to 4-1. The Pioneers are going to send Hurtado back out to the mound. Hurtado thus far giving up 0 runs and 2 hits. Hurtado's gotten 4 strikeouts in this one. Garrett Mooney's going to lead off for the Tigers. He's gone 0 for 2 with a strikeout, and he's flown out to right field. So leading off here is going to be Garrett Mooney, the third baseman. 0 for 2 and went down on strikes in his second appearance. Let's see what happens here as the 0-0 is delivered. Looked at, strike one. Hurtado's fastballs have been impeccable today, with 4 strikeouts. This one swung on, missed, strike 2. 0-2 now for Garrett Mooney. So here we are on the top of the 6th. This one's a bit high, ball 1. You know, with this being only a 7-inning game, the 6th inning is incredibly important now for the Tigers as they're down 4. Tigers need to get something going here in this 6th if they want to stay alive in this one, as this one's a bit inside. Floats past the catcher, Joshua Sandoval, for ball 2. Here comes the 2-2. Looked at, but no, a bit low and inside, I think is what they're going to say, as that one's ball 3. Going to move to a full count now. And softball killed him in the first game, getting their 3rd win of the season as this one goes down on strikes. Garrett Mooney, 2nd strikeout of the game. So full count, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Boltice up to bat now, the right fielder. Boltice hoping not to repeat what he did in the 3rd inning and hoping to play like he's played the rest of this series, in which he's been unstoppable. Got hit in the 1st, grounded out to the shortstop in the 3rd. So it's 0-1 now. Here comes the 0-1. Bit high, ball 1. Hurtado's pitched 3 1/3 thus far, and he's looked impeccable out there. He's gotten out the last 5 batters he's faced. This one's a bit inside for ball 2. In the first game today, Bullseyes went 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs and a walk. As Hurtado delivers the 2-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. Exactly what Hurtado needed there, as it's 2-2, 1 out now. Top of the 6th. And boy, is it windy. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bolte strikes out. And Hurtado picks up his 7th strikeout of the game.
Number 11, Dylan Miller is now up to bat. I forgot to say.
So Dylan Miller at the plate now. Designated hitter. He's gone down on strikes in both of his appearances so far in this one.
Yeah, those two. Yeah, only those two. So you can't even hear me.
Breaking ball in there for strike 1.
New speakers very soon, and I think we should take the ones from them, paint them black, strap them up here, because they work fine. They're just old and trashy looking.
So it's 0-1 now. Here comes the 0-1. Swing hit down the third base line, foul. Oh, and 2 now. Hurtado hoping to get out of this inning on this pitch. We'll see what he can do. Here comes the 0-2. Fouled off. Staying alive with 2 strikes in the count, something that the Tigers did very well yesterday. Quite a few innings where they had 2 strikes and continued to stay alive in the counts. So Dylan Miller down big in this one, 0-2. So here comes the 0-2, inside, ball 1. So it's 1-2 now with 2 outs. The top of the 6th. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The last 4 batters line him up and strike him out. Hurtado gets out of this inning with 3 strikeouts. So Hurtado gets him out of the 6th as we're going to head into the bottom of the 7th now. Correction, bottom of the 6th. The Pioneers hoping that this will be the last time they've got to play any form of offense here. And the Tigers hoping to prove them wrong. And there's a pitching change now for the Tigers. It's going to be number 41, Matthew Cusino. Matthew Cusino on the mound now.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 41, Matt Cusino.
Okay. Now pitching for the Tigers, number 41, Matt Cosino. Looks like Cousino.
So Drew Woodley be leading off for the Pioneers. Drew Woodley technically hasn't had an at-bat this game, but in the 3rd inning got hit, and in the 4th inning reached on a walk. So now in the 6th, hoping to get a hit. Woodley got caught stealing in the 3rd, and then scored on a throwing error by the pitcher in the 4th. So now batting will be the left fielder, Drew Woodley. Woodley hoping to get a hit here against Matthew Cusino. Wheeler behind the plate. Inside, but a strike. So 1 strike to him. Woodley swings and hits this one deep into right field. Bultis goes back, and Bultis has got it. So Randy Fernandez will be up to bat now. Fernandez singled in the 3rd, grounded out in the 1st, and reached on an error in the 4th.
Randy Fernandez.
Fernandez hoping to get a hit here. Not a true fear, though, for the Pioneers as they are up 6-2 ahead 4 here. Bottom of the 6th, Fernandez hits this right at Kai Hudson. Hudson takes it with a bounce and a throwing error. So Fernandez reaching again on a throwing error by the shortstop, Kai Hudson. Yesterday, the errors for the Tigers came from the 3rd baseman, Alex Ortiz, but this game they're coming from Kai Hudson. So Bryson Sherwood up to bat now. Sacrifice fly in the 4th and 2 singles. So he's 2 for 2 so far with an RBI. You've got Fernandez on first, and Sherwood at the plate hitting lefty. Sherwood hits it right at Ryan Russman. Russman to Hudson. Hudson over to Pullings, and they get him 6-4-3. 4-6-3. So that's going to retire the sides there. One hit, no hits, none left on, no errors, and no runs for the Pioneers there. So outcome will come the Tigers, hoping to get through this one and score. And this Pioneer defense hoping to shut them down here in the top of the 7th. Pioneers looking for their 5th win on the season. So Hurtado's still on the mound after last inning, striking out 3 batters. In the 5th inning, striking out 1, and in the 4th, striking out another. Hurtado with 7 on the game. As he'll face, I believe Tyler Wheeler will be batting now. So Tyler Wheeler has 1 hit in the 1st, which then led to him getting caught in the double play by Kai Hudson, and then grounded out in the 4th. So Hurtado hoping not to give him another hit in this one. So here's Wheeler. A ball there. Hurtado's thrown 61 pitches so far in this one, which is a pretty nice outing coming from your reliever coming in the 3rd. This one hit high and foul by Tyler Wheeler. So 1-1 now to Wheeler as Hurtado is getting set from the stretch. A great left-handed pitcher. This one hit hard but foul by Wheeler. So it's 1-2 now. Here comes the 1-2. Bit high, ball 2. So the Pioneers will be back in action next weekend with games against Oklahoma City University as this one's flied into deep left center. And Drew Woodley's there to make the catch. So Kai Hudson coming up to bat, hoping to get something going here with one out. Hit into a double play in the second. Got a single in the fourth. And then had that weird interference thing with Ryan Russman, which led to him getting out while stealing. So the Pioneers will play Oklahoma City University Stars next Friday. This one swung on hard and foul right back. Olivet Nazarene University will be back in action also next Friday against Bethel. This will be a 1 p.m. So here comes the 0-1. Right down the middle, strike 2. Hudson watches that one break right in front of him, and now it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, no one on base. Fouled away. That one's a ball. So it's 1-2. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on down the line. Foul. So Hudson staying alive in this at-bat. Been a pretty long at-bat. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 1 out. This one's hit hard into right field. It's going to drop. Maybe that's good for a double as Josh Torrance runs out for it. That's going to be a double for Kai Hudson here in the top of the 7th. Now batting will be Ryan Russman, the second baseman. Russman hit a single in his first and came in on wild pitches. Struck out in the 4th. So it's 0-0 now. Runner on second. That's Hudson on second. Timeout called here by Joshua Sandoval. Going to go talk to his pitcher, Christian Hurtado. Hurtado's getting into the upper range here for a relief pitcher. He's thrown 71 so far. This one outside right on the corner for a beautiful strike. Ryan Russman looks at that one go right past him, not swinging at that one. So now it's 0-1 with one out. Tigers got to get something cooking here as they're down 4. Inside hit. Hit right at Bryson Sherwood. Sherwood fields it over to Winter. And they get him. That advanced Kai Hudson to third. It's going to bring up the first baseman, Gunnar Pollins. Pollins homered in the second. Right over the right field wall, right next to the foul pole. Pollins then grounded out to the first baseman, Dawson Winter, in the 5th. Hoping to work some magic here in this 7th inning. Will he be able to? Let's find out. 2 outs, 1 on. Inside pitch, ball 1. So it's 1-0 now. Inside, ball 2. Gunnar Pollins is from Indiana. Valparaiso, Indiana. Valparaiso, correction. 3-2 gets past Joshua Sandoval. He can't get it in time. And that's going to be a run there for the Tigers. So that when I passed the ball gets right past Joshua Sandoval. He's been great all season, but lets that one get past him. So Pollins now 3-0. And the score 6-3. That one smokes past him for strike 1. So 3-1 now, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Got him bunched up there on that one. And Pollins misses it for a second strike. So a full count now, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. Correction, top of the 7th, 6-3, no one on. Here comes the 3-2. Oh, and they're going to call that a walk. Pollins gets first. So now I got 1 on with Christian Amlong up to bat. Casey Eisenberg pinch hitting for him in the 5th. Eisenberg struck out. Now Amlong back up to bat. So that one's a bit outside for a ball. Correction, it's a strike. The opposite on that one, apologies. So it's 0-1. Outside, gets past him. Oh, bounces off the wall. Thought he could play a little indoor soccer with that one as it passing off the wall to himself, but could not. So Poland is going to move to second.
Finish this game now. Finish strong. Time run on deck for crying out loud. Hurtado's got the win here.
Swing and a miss, strike two. So Amlong now faces a 1-2 with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. The tying run is on deck. Let's see if Hurtado can work his magic here. Fouled off. Staying alive with the 1-2 count. So now it's 1-2, 2 outs. Here comes the 1-2. Hit over to Bryson Sherwood. Sherwood bobbles it. Can he get it in time? No. Dawson Winter doing an impressive split over there at first base. So an error made there by Bryson Sherwood could prove to be costly. With the tying run at the plate, Donovan Yell. Yell doubled in the third and struck out in the first and grounded out in the fifth. So now entering for the Pioneers will be Nathan Torres. Torres has been the designated hitter all day. Now he's coming in to pitch. So Hurtado pitches 4 2/3 innings, only allowing 1 run, which was on a passed ball, and I believe only allowing 2 hits. So 2 hits, 1 run scored on him, and 7 strikeouts. So a great outing there for Christian Hurtado as he goes back to the dugout, hoping Nathan Torres can get the save here and give him the win. So it's 6-3, Pioneers up. We're at Robbie Jones Field at Dixon Stadium. I'm Jack Hancock.
Did you hear me how I said Pioneers, Chad? What the Pioneers? Words are hard.
What?
I said the Pioneers.
You blame it on the speakers.
That's what we're saying. Everybody get their story straight.
Nathan Torres joining the team late last season was a great weapon. He's pitched 1 1/3 innings this year, giving up only 1 hit with 2 strikeouts. Hoping to keep only the 1 hit and no walks and build on the strikeouts here as he comes in with runners on the corners, up 3 with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th.
He sits just right around
Touches 90. Touches a little.
So it's Amlong on first and Gunnar Pullins on third. Donovan Yell at the plate now.
Now batting center fielder number 54, Donovan Yell. In case you forgot when the first time I
So here's Donovan Yell, the 0-0, outside, ball 1. Ball 2. That one in a beautiful spot there. It's 2-1 now. Donovan Yell lets that one smoke right past him. So 2-1. Outside 3-1 now. Torres' first batter he's faced all game. Here comes the 3-1 from Torres. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Now this is the situation you dream up when you're a little kid. Full count, 2 outs. You're the tying run at the plate. Torres needs to get out of his head here and throw it perfectly. Let's see what happens. 3-2, fouled off deep into the parking lot. Donovan Yell had all of that one. He just didn't hit it in between the foul poles. So it's 3-2 now, 2 outs. Here comes the 3-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Nathan Torres, calm, cool, collected, goes in, gets the strikeout and the save. Christian Hurtado picks up the win. Nathan Torres comes in and gets the strikeout and the save. Phenomenal game for the Pioneers here at Robbie Jones Field at Dixon Stadium. I'm Jack Hancock, signing off. Pioneers 6-3.